Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. I don't yet know if I am streaming long today or doing another 3 p.m. cutoff today. It really depends because I think we're supposed to do Quantum or Criterion or something at 3. But I don't. Whoop said he wasn't streaming, so if we needed to talk about like raid topics, we didn't have to talk about them on stream. So I don't know if that means I should cut stream at 3, so I can go do that or not. So we're just gonna chill until then. I've got. I'm gonna catch the hunt train here in a second, and then I'm gonna probably hop over to my Ironman character and see if we can get Cutter's Cry done. And then probably, if the servers are working fine today, I will probably do some samurai deep dungeon. We'll see, because like I said, I also need the crafting. At this point, I really do need to buckle down on the crafting. So, big question mark on that front, what I want to do. But I hope everyone's having a good start to your day. Good morning. Good morning. I am going to head over to Watchampello and wait. What's my tomes looking like? 12? Okay. Because I know that I have enough tomes to finish the first step of every relic now, and I know that my tomes are now going towards the second step. Let me pop on over to warrior. Oh, I actually slept the entire morning today. A fucking miracle. Slept all the way through to my alarm. Although I'm noticing that I'm sleeping like... It's easier and easier for me to fall asleep until my alarm. I don't know if it's just because I've been woken up so many times in the past, like, several weeks or not. Or in the past week especially. The cat's waking me up every morning. I'm alive. What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, because I had my camera today. Well, I mean, I had my camera last night. I just didn't use it yesterday during the day. I didn't have a long stream day yesterday. I streamed until like 3 and then took a 4-hour break and then streamed for 3 more hours. It's only really like an hour longer than I normally stream total. Because normally do, like, if I do a full day, it's 7 and yesterday was 8. I just did it across 2 separate streams. The question is whether or not I'll be going long today or not. Because I don't know what the plan is for raid later. If I can stream or not. Because I think they wanted to have some discussion about some of our trial candidates, and I don't know if that's going into our normal time or not. I mean, yeah, but it's like, I'm still awake at that time. It's not like that's a late time for it. It's late to be streaming, but it's not like late for me as a person, you know? It's fine. Oh, let me go to instance 1. I don't think I'm in instance 1 yet. Nope. Now I am. Yeah, I do A-okay. It's my weekend been? It's been a pretty run-of-the-mill weekend. Just been chilling. I mean, obviously the 14 DDoS stuff has been mildly annoying. But I've got a busy week ahead of me. I've got a lot of... tomorrow's my day off, so I've got a lot of important stuff to do tomorrow. The Magitech Claw. There's always a lineup of some kind. Especially on Gilgamesh. There ain't no strings on me. There ain't no strings on them. Yeah, it's so brave for people to like see that there's DDoSes going on and be like, yeah, let me do Deep Dungeon. Maybe it just won't happen. Brave. Like, I tried doing my weekly challenge logs, and I was like, you know what? That's enough tries for the week. What's up with the DDoS stuff? Just, there's been DDoS attacks the past few days. There's not really much else to it. Some other games have been suffering it too, so it might be a hosting service that is being DDoS unless the servers directly. Either that or there's just a few games having targeted DDoSes. Just happens a few times throughout the year. It's not too unusual. And doing anything sucks during that. But yeah, I mean, being in the long raid and then also having to do that, yeah, it's definitely not great. It's definitely not fantastic. Hey, what's going on, KP? Yeah, I wouldn't do it right now, and I would wait a little while, KP. I mean, they already had a maintenance. You can't really fix a DDoS with a maintenance. It's not really how it works. There could be countermeasures built in there, but it's not really that hard for a DDoS to just get around countermeasures, unfortunately. It's one of those things where every single time anything happens, every single attack basically has to be countered individually, and they're all different. There's no like, oh, I can just do this and it won't happen anymore, or it won't happen ever again. It's like, I'll do this and hopefully that resolves the current one, and then the next time one happens, you move on and you have to work on that one individually too. That just keeps happening. Time and time again. Alright, we still got a few more minutes till these hunt parties begin. Yeah, I mean, every time there's always a new loophole to go through. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do long term. You can only basically react to each individual one. What the hell, dude? So we do what we do. I just wouldn't make any major plans in-game for a little bit. I was surprised we didn't have any DCs at all during Criterion last night. It was good to get back in there. It's been a long time since I've had to do that mechanic, and I never really had to learn it much the first time I did it. Unfortunately, I remember the second and third bosses pretty freaking well. I just don't remember really the order of operations, but I remember how they all functionally work. It's really just going to be about the kiting of the claws when we get to that part. What's going on, Akakaze? Good morning. Hey, what's going on, Struts? I mean, it's not outdated. I do it on my weekly Q&A all the time. You doing alright? I'm doing alright. I'll still keep with the classics. Always keeping with the classics. El Clásico. It's a matter of how often I use them. Dude, I slept like a brick last night. I'm so tired today. I really think my body's been like trying to recover from lack of sleep a little bit. Hello, Coda. Certainly feels that way at times. Body's playing in recovery mode. Oh, Sea of Stars soundtrack should be good for now today. I should go to Champions of the Continent soundtrack soon. We got Octopath Zero in a month. Less than a month at this point. Yeah, Visions came out at a really poor time. Granted, you know me, I'm always rather reserved around getting too excited about Guild Wars 2 stuff because I don't really find their content structure to be very good for playing for more than like a day or two at a time. Hope you get better, Struzzy. Both of you. Get that IRL heal up. Also, Yan. When in doubt, Yan. Always Yan. When in doubt, Yan. Hello, bunny. Dude, whenever I sleep like a rock, I feel so much worse. Akakaze, every time. I don't know how you do it. Feeling better. I will say the only thing that tends to get better, unless I'm like really, really sick, is headaches. Like if I have sleepy time headaches, like it's just undersleeping, those get better. But like my general like tiredness is normally still really high. Both all four, I sure hope so. Yeah, we're all four getting better. Good. See, that's why I do your map, your loot. Because if you see the Yan on your map, you know it's yours. Obviously, that means if you see it on somebody else's, you're jealous. But, you know, sometimes you got to take what you can get. Hunt train should be starting up in like 8 minutes. I'm just hitting up my motherload mine in the meantime. Yeah, on someone else's time. That's why most people like doing free-for-all, because there's a chance of getting something even if it's not your map. I just know as the map owner how bad it feels looking at you have this ultra lucrative map and everyone around you's like... rubs hands together like, now's my time. Yeah, the end's been about for a few months now. It's been about three and a half months. Hello, Zoe. We do love Yan. Yeah, you missed it. I also have the Yan minion. I actually don't have the Yan minion. That matters. I have plenty of great minions. Hello, Neon. Welcome. Welcome. Alright, 5-minute warning for the train. Oh wow, Ivy is big snore. Moments before death POV. I mean, it's just generally the fight. Every time people focus on one part of the fight that causes a lot of wipes, it always ends up being something else. Like when people are like, oh my god, light rampant, I was like, yeah, that totally doesn't... That totally explains the other 8 billion places people wiped on Shiva. Ugh. Don't worry, in the meantime, I get my motherload mine. God, Ivy is a big snore today. She must be tired like me. Don't worry, Ivy, I'm tired too. I did a quick workout this morning. Recorded my weekly Q&A this morning. I did some other stuff. Yes, productive morning. Could be more productive. Tomorrow I'd like to have a pretty productive morning. We'll see though. It's my day off. I don't normally try to have too productive of a morning on my day off, but I do have a lot to do tomorrow. Meow, have you done it? She wouldn't say that because she's passed the fuck out. She is maximum sleep. She just wants nothing to do with me at the moment is all she wants. She's like, were you talking to me? Don't do that. Hey, you. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Okay? Okay. All right. Did I wake you, Ivy, with my Peter Griffin impression? Because I see your eyes slightly open. And I don't hear your snoring anymore. Have I done this, Ivy? She's like, so you've chosen death. I didn't know it would come to this soon, but, you know, cat's got to do what a cat's got to do. Can't wait till the 7.4 hunt trains are popping off again. I also really hope whatever they do at the next Relic step doesn't need another billion tomes, which it will, but like, come on. They said they might never do another Relic the same way they're doing this one. And I'm very curious as to what that means. Chaotic Alliance raid. I do like the Chaotic Alliance raid. Still stand by my guide for that one. Definitely prefer it over what the PF started doing as standard. Well, I mean, my guide was never the PF standard. There's always been a difference in what is considered PF standard for Chaotic. With just a couple of mechanics. Maybe right when it came out, the strategies were split 50-50. I'm pretty sure everyone just used raid plan. I really didn't like the way the raid plan decided to do it. There's a lot of like unnecessary risks I felt like it took. And I don't think it actually solved any issues. In fact, if anything, I think it created more issues. I don't remember what the chief reason why people standardized that one, but I remember it. I remember not liking it. Yeah, there was a few things. There was the random fuck off fizz range, as I called them, who would just not be with their party at all and would have to get healed by the other alliances. I definitely didn't like that. That wasn't the only thing, but that was definitely up there in terms of things I didn't like. Because I was like, there's no good reason to do that. I understand what they're reasoning with. They're like, well, you know, people miss raid buffs. It's like, if you stick your fucking bard in the corner, guess what? Everyone's missing a raid buff. Now all you've done is make the healing worse and your raid buffs are still split. It's coming back to me now. Yeah, my raid plan was basically we just split everyone into groups of 4. Just clean groups of 4 of 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS. And that way everyone could just function as their own individual group. And you never had to, like, really worry too much about anything else. It doesn't work out exactly that way, but that's pretty much how it... The rogue fist range, the guest star. Dude, I remember some controller healers being like, yeah, I can't help that person. Not comfortably, because I'm not tabbing through fucking 16 people to get to them. I'm surprised the hunt train hasn't taken off yet. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I remember really not liking that. That's definitely what became standard, though. That entire strat is what became standard. It's one of the only times I've genuinely been like, why is a worse strat being made standard? Normally, it's like a different strat. But I was like, listen, realistically, it doesn't matter because if people can't do the fight, these small differences aren't going to be the reason they do or don't get it. It's because they fundamentally are, like, not well practiced in anything. But also, like, why are we doing this? It is what it is, though. I'm not the one who has to do it over and over again. Yeah, it's really just missing the towers more than anything. But I didn't even know the towers that well. How could I miss them? I'm going over the mountain. Not an under the mountain peasant. Are we playing? Today? God, I'm so sleepy. I was really sleepy last night. I've just been kind of a little bit under the weather the last few days in general. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. EP disease. All right, this is instance 2. Always forget about the instance swaps. Extra rest and reset. I don't really have time to. I really got to stay on top of a lot of things that I haven't been staying on top of. So I guess I'll just perish. More sleep just makes me feel more tired most of the time because my body's like, oh, he's sleeping? Well, time to never stop. That's it. You're now here forever. I'm sure Ivy would love it if I took a nap in here. I actually need to wash those pillowcases. I actually need to wash the entire, like, bed sheets and everything in here. I might do that later today. Also, depending on how raid schedule goes. Normally that would be a tomorrow thing. I guess it depends, because if she does laundry today, I should probably do it tomorrow, and if she does laundry tomorrow, I should do it. Or if she does laundry tomorrow, I should do it today, yeah. This game was good. I didn't play the free update to it. I did 100% the initial release, though. Do, 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 do. Laundry stream? Heck yeah. Except that it would last literally 30 seconds while I throw things into the laundry and then take them out. So not a whole lot would get done. And instance 3. At least the rest of my party is a teleport heavy one. So I don't have to be. What the hell? Oh, did they both go to teleport and then both cancel because the other person was doing it? Because I saw 2 teleports casting. Oh yeah, have fun with the Omega experience in Monster Hunter. It is a wild one. Wild one. It's a wild one. No, not Wild Freaks. Oh, because that's the name of the game! Yeah, there you go. Finally, someone with my level of intelligence. It took until now, but we finally found it. Dying pretty quick for a Sunday hunt train. Ain't nobody going to church this Sunday. They're going to the Church of the Hunt, if anything. Don't worry, Nightbot's here to help. I'm glad it's been of help. Coda? I don't think I made a guide for that. I think I just made a video. I think I made a breakdown video of all the fights. Close enough, I guess, though. Damn, I just looked at my Discord, and I think my Discord finally found the cracked code of the 3rd Final Fantasy VII R name. Final Fantasy VII Rehab. I think they cracked the code. Oh, I mean, they'll definitely do a compilation at some point. I don't think they'll call it that, but, you know. They'll definitely do it. Where is it? There it is. Hopefully, no DDoS today. I don't know how it was overnight. I don't know if there were any issues when I was asleep. I didn't wake up and see anything that suggested it was, but... Let's go to the gym. Have a good one. Jim Good. Who is Jim? I need to build a gym at home, man. I really need to. Start with just a few basic things just so I can get a decent workout. And I really don't need too much. I just need heavy enough weights and a bench and I can get a lot done. That'll be the first thing I do, most likely. When I do eventually build out a gym. What's going on, Dante? Hello? It be a day of 14. In a few days, it's going to be that Where Winds Meet. I think that's in 5 days at the end of the week. For Where Winds Meet. Made it into a laundry rack. Hey, practical. Sometimes it's about practical application before what we want. For me, I think that will be the most practical thing. I foresee it being a very good idea for me. But not for a while still. I'm just so tired. I'm surprised at how fast these things are actually dying this morning. I've had a lot of not great, like, kill speed hunt trains as of late. So to have ones that are actually semi-decent, I like it. Jesus Christ. Somebody did tell me how big this game was, but... Where Winds Meet, 210 gigabytes on max graphics. Jesus Christ, dude. Meat? I love meat. I love meat. Give me the meat. Alright, instance 1. Remember to go to instance 1. I always forget in Shaloni to do this. I don't know why, specifically in Shaloni, I forget. If you can read this, you're in the wrong instance. Or are you? Incorrect. Damn, that's troll as fuck. Because I know I'm in the right instance. Oh, actually, I wonder if they posted that. No, I think there's a chat message. Slap me. Boop. My AFK activity for the day in Osiris is Motherload Mine. Sophie went on a fucking tear in Osiris this morning. Fucking tear. Got so many Barrows drops. I should really go back and do more Hunt, more Slayer though. But I'm gonna need this. Oh, I definitely could use... Here's the thing, I don't really want a low energy day. But I could also use one. I feel like that a lot more the last few days. Please. My energy. It's gone. I had a pretty bad headache last night, too. My head hurts a little bit this morning. Instance 2. I just don't want to feel like duty. Please and thank you. That would be much preferred. Oh, yeah, I want to take my Epic Hero title off. I gotta put World Class Troller back on. And I'm back to my natural state of being. I was on Mourner of Light because I was too lazy to change back. Then I was on Epic Hero for Criterion last night. A title was the best reward I got from all the Criterions. Epic Hero. Including the, like, 2 weapon drops that I think I got. No, I'll take the Epic Hero title. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing today. I gotta wait till everyone wakes up because we definitely got something to chat about. I doubt Jitter or Whoops are going to be awake anytime soon. Well. In the meantime, I'll just get this stuff done. I hope everyone's had a good weekend thus far. As good as it can be with the 14 DDoSes. Choose for the heads up. I mean, the Gilgamesh train is literally the same time every single day, but there's also just Discords. For all the different data centers. This train has literally been at the same time, practically, with a 5-10 minute variance for like 6 years now. So I never really need to... There's no guesswork involved in this one. I might actually just do some extra hunt trains this morning, because I'm not really making as much headway on all my relics as I'd like. Because I don't really stop and do these often enough. Then I'll pop on and do my Ironman stuff later. I don't know what that means, Struzzy. Can't explain anything. I mean, I was just saying that that's the answer, is there's Discords. Just, it so happens I don't need a Discord for this one, because this one's at the same time every single day. Good morning, Zephyr. Good morning. Hope you're having a less sleepy morning than I am. I'm so very... So very, very... Yeah, I think Fairy is the one after this. I tend to forget the ones after the one on Gilgamesh, even though those are also the same pretty much every single day. Those also very rarely are in a different order, but I tend to forget the other ones. They're not as ingrained as in me as the Gilgamesh one is. Hello, Tyrannial. I hope you have a nice day too. A nice, relaxing, sleepy Sunday. Or an incredibly busy one, should you prefer it. Oh, did I leave my water downstairs? God damn it. I'll go get it at some point. 'Tis not urgent at the moment. I'm not getting super thirsty killing A ranks. Yeah, I'm just chillaxing. I don't have too much energy today. Oh. Dude, you know how I know I had just super cozy sleep last night? I had just, like, the most ridiculous of dreams. I don't remember all the details, but my dreams last night were all over the fucking place. I don't know if it was horror, action, adventure. That's like 8 billion different things happened, and none of them made sense. I was just very confused. Even during the dream, I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I'm a lucid dreamer, so I'm just like, this is incredibly strange. Oh. I actually avoided it. Sweet. I thought for certain that was going to clap me. Although the boss would have died before I died anyway. Yeah, I think I'll go catch the ferry train after this. I could definitely use some more trains. Yeah, I just got the Sea of Stars soundtrack going. I should probably check out the free update that came to that game. Given how much I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. There was another one that came out around that time that everyone was buzzing about that I really didn't like. It's like Chained Echoes or something like that. And I very much didn't like that one. Started off really good, but it went downhill super quick for me. 10 p.m.? What, for your last DDoS? I feel like I haven't talked about the DDoS in the last, like, 15 to 20 minutes. So I was a little confused by the timing for that. But maybe I just briefly mentioned it and forgot. Yeah, I never got around to doing the free DLC for Sea of Stars. I do remember all the trailers, though. They did also have that multiplayer free update. Never did that either. Alright, let me pull up... train announcements. Here we go. Yep, there's Ferry Dawn Trail train announced 1 minute ago. I'm almost, yeah, they added like a 2-player mode to Sea of Stars. Not too surprising, because that is like around the retro era Sea of Stars is referencing with its own existence. That was a thing. Like you could do like 2-player Final Fantasy VI or 2-player Super Mario and things. I think Super Mario, actually I don't remember if Super Mario RPG had a native 2-player mode. Alright, let me go spend this first and then I'll head over to Ferry. I got 5 minutes. Alright, so just one Arcanite, and then I can work on the waxing Arcanites. Great, more than halfway done with all the current relics. Fantastic. Sure do love all those tomes. Listen, I gotta keep up the trend. I've made every other of every other relic, combat relics at least. Look at that wait to go to Fairy. The Morning Hunters are on their best.
Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. I'm Captain Bosch. Don't listen.
I think you have a massive delay, Alhea.
Okay, I might just cheer 200 bits. Jim bro, yeah.
I feel like you have like a 20-minute delay. Because that conversation happened. I mean, to be fair, they won't hear this till 20 minutes later. But, like, I feel like all the topics I brought up, like, 15, 20 minutes ago are what are being commented on now. Unless something's wrong on my end, but, you know what? I'll take the bits. Thanks for the bits. I was like, I sure hope that's not my entire stream and that's just one person. Made me check to see if I was like dropping a billion frames, but I was like, I feel like someone would have brought that up. I mean, Platinum's not bad. Platinum good. Thank you very much, Carl. Where is my Discord? Oh, that's right. I was just looking at it on my phone. I was like, it's not up on my desktop. Anywhere. Yeah, I sure hope my entire stream isn't showing things from 15 to 20 minutes ago. That would be incredibly awkward. Makes me wonder if it's working for the most part. Yay, I don't care about all the other tomes. I'm just here for the one type of tome. Give it to me. Give me the tomes. Need so many. I really need to be on top of this, though. And even though the crafted gear is not going to be as important in the next tier, I really should have a bunch of spare materia. It does mean I also won't need as much of the materia I've saved up. It's another repercussion of the delay for the holiday season. I'm actually really looking for... I like how I just accidentally opened an adventure plate there. I'm glad that we at least don't have to worry about it. Dude, when I told Sophie that Savage was probably on Christmas week before they changed it, she's like, so what's the plan? And I'm like, well, are we doing anything Christmas Day? She's like, yes. And I was like, okay, then my plan is to not raid Christmas Day. Priorities. Because obviously I've gotten used to the idea that I can just raid whichever day of the week I want. The holiday itself is largely irrelevant, but not the case anymore. I am not living alone and just living for myself like I used to. Yeah, I know some people are a little upset about it because some people are off and have no family or like friends or anything to spend the holidays with, but it is for a lot of groups with North American players. It's actually, I mean, here's the problem is The North American players who would normally have off but spend time with family then have to go back to work and school and everything the week that Savage actually does come out. So it's actually still kind of rough. It's one of those, just the time of the year in general for North Americans is just not very good. Tomes, 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 tomes. Yeah, I'll just make a chaos version of tomes. When they said, I hope that they plan to never do a relic like this again, I really hope they meant the tomes part. Or the one-time step into tomes repeatable. North American debuff. It permeates and stinks, Coda. We got the stink. What do I need them for? I need to complete every relic in Dawn Trail. You join the hunt train group? I mean, you just go to the Discord and then show up. All the Discord is doing, or even just the cross-world link shells, there's like a billion different ways to get the call out, and then you just show up. Google North American Hunt Discord. Look for the one that has Primal or whichever data center you plan on doing it on. I just go to Ether. Ether is where I'm most familiar. My character might not be on Ether anymore, but it's definitely where I'm the most familiar. Yeah, Bozu is great on content. Not great to do now. It's not horrible to do now, but it's definitely not great. You're pretty much locked to Delubrum PFs. Since doing it, you know, just randomly queuing in as a non-fucking starter. I definitely had the most fun on content doing my Bozier Relics, though. Without a shadow of a doubt. DRN was the best part, because you got to do 11-minute speed kills and just fucking bash on enemies. But doing DRN now, if you're not doing PFs for it, is miserable. You have to do speed kill slash... Well, I guess they're not even speed kill PFs, but you hope people are using fucking essences. No, the tome step is garbage. They need to stop doing tome exclusive steps. Give me the option to use a currency that isn't tomes, for the love of Christ. It wouldn't be bad if there was just more than one currency I could use. Needing nothing but fucking tens of thousands of tomes. It's exhausting. Spend gil? I'd spend that over my tomes. There's nothing to spend gil on in this game. If they gave me an item I could buy with gil, fuck it. Yeah, I would do it. Fuck, though, gil's useless in this game anyway. Well, yeah, I mean, we should have literally just had the option to grind more light. Should have literally been either tomes or grind X amount more light. Like every X amount of light, exchange it for an item. It's literally all it should have been. You get a few extra tomes, you buy a few items. You go out and farm the light, you get a few of them that way. Go back and forth, and at least now you're not beholden to needing fucking 70,000 tomes for just 2 steps. The book step isn't inherently flawed in what it was asking. It was inherently flawed for the time that it came out. There are better ways to do it that they could do. But it's a bit of a scarred activity. I mean, that's the whole point. It's options. If you like tomes, then you don't have to care about there being gil involved. Because you would just be doing tomes while I would spend all my gil. The point is just only tomes is garbage. Anything else in addition to it would be welcome. Whee! I mean, some of the book fates still suck. Especially the worst one now is not any of the traditionally bad ones. It's the one in Lenosha that fails if you're not there within like 30 seconds of it starting. Because even server hopping to check for it is not safe because it could very easily spawn and despawn in that same time. Signed, someone who had to do it several times when I was doing every relic in the game. Bacon, are you in here? Did I let you back in here, Bacon? I don't think I did. Yeah, I've been contemplating working my way up to 600 million gil. It's not a bad idea, but I also have no real reason to do it at the moment. Oh. Oh, dude. I need a massage. I got a massage when I was at TwitchCon. Not like at the convention, just like while I was there. One of the things I did was get a massage. Oh, man. I needed that so bad. I'd had a massage in like almost a decade at that point. So it's like 2016 or 2017 or something. And let me tell you, I felt great afterwards. Well, I mean, it depends on what you want to do when you come back. It's always going to depend on what you actually want to do. There's a new patch coming up also, so... yeah, there's just really no reason for me to, you know, spend my gil. Because I can easily farm anything that I want. And I don't mind putting in a bit of effort to do so. I mean, is that all you would want to do? Because if you just want every relic, then that would be what you're doing. Of course, you have to do the one-time step as well. Which is a light grind. I need 58 more waxing Arcanites, and that's... what is that, 28,000 tomes? Thrilling. out how to play. I mean, you don't have to start a new character to learn that, but if that's what you want to do, that's certainly an option. So because you don't really learn too much at the lower levels, the really low levels. Craft cap weekly. Oh yeah, I mean there is the entire second planet then too, and all of the new stuff from there. A year off. I mean, I would just pick up from Stormblood. It's a lot of effort to start over from pre-Stormblood. If you took a break a year after. That's my opinion. I would just pick up where the other character was, personally. My 2 cents. Thank you, Sea of Stars. Yeah, I'm never much of one for voting for like a full start over. I don't feel like it actually helps get back into the swing of things because it's like a full reset, and the low levels don't do a lot in regards to teaching most stuff. That's my 2 cents. Hello, Kamalis. Is there a lot of people in both? There's a decent number. Most of them are in Zadnor, but there's usually a decent number of people in the first zone as well. In NA. And then there's usually PFs on the weekends for Delubrum. Yeah, I really do want to finish the Fena grind. Fena is a lot instance. Do it every time. Every time. It's obviously going to be better during NA peak times. That's the only problem. If you actually play EU hours, you got to remember, like, let's say you play at like 5 in the afternoon on EU. That means it's going to be, depending on what country you're from, you know, basically not even noon yet. So on like a weekday, for example, you might be after work. And it might be like a really early in the day, mid-work week NA time. So I'd factor that in too, in all honesty. God, my leg itches. So it feels like you should moisturize. I'm like, I mean, she's probably not wrong. I do not moisturize my legs. The only thing I ever usually moisturize, if anything, is my like arms and elbows. I don't want no ashy elbows. If I can otherwise avoid it. It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. Did this man just promise me hose? I have not seen any of the Hannibal movies in a very long time. Been a hot minute since I've seen a Hannibal movie. 5,000 channel point reward to moisturize. I feel like that's just ASMR. Just listening to the sound of the moisturizer. And I feel like people are gonna get the wrong... Also, 5,000 channel points not nearly enough. That would have to be limited to once a fucking stream. Some fava beans. And a glass of wine. Sorry, Hannibal moment. Yeah, I didn't work much on the moon ones either, and they're not like hard or anything. I just didn't like focus on them super hard. It's my natural evolution. I would prefer to not naturally evolve that way. At the very least, I need like a water stone or a fire stone or something. Instance 3. Instance 3. Need so many hunts. At least I almost have enough for another stone. Just one, but a stone all the same. God, you know what I've been watching a lot lately? Whenever I'm like working or just I need noise on in the background. I went from a phase, and I think everyone's had this phase. At the very least, you had phase 1 of this, where you put on Kitchen Nightmares or like MasterChef highlights or something like that, right? That's phase 1. Phase 2 is when you evolve to Bar Rescue. I've just had Bar Rescue clips on in the back while I'm just doing random things. I've had so much Bar Rescue just noise in my head. Damn, you suffered early, RT. Luckily, I ain't lose much for that. That's a relatively early floor. The amount of Bar Rescue, man. It's just effectively the same thing, but for bars with a different host. As Kitchen Nightmares. And equally as addicting to just let autoplay in the back while you're just doing things. Very much an equal addiction. Oh, no instances here. Now I'm wired the other way. Now I'm wired to check for one when there are none. Just out of fear. I don't want to miss it. Yeah, I would not go into Deep Dungeon. I mean, again, I don't know if there's been... It doesn't seem like there's been as many disconnects since yesterday afternoon. Slowing down a little bit. Or at least that's how it seems. It seems like the DDoS is slowing down. Who knows if that's actually what's happening, though? Yeah, but the 1 to 100 title isn't too time consuming. I mean, it's frustrating, and also you shouldn't go back in while the DDoSes are there, but that one's not too bad. If you're on 197, though... Oh. Oh boy. That is the Omega tilt. Yeah, that's what I was told too, RT. The last one was sometime late last night. Oh yeah, BA is run pretty much daily. BA hath never, and at this rate will never die. People like just stomping all over it. Can't wait to farm out the new accessories next patch for Occult Crescent. Got some goals for Occult Crescent. Probably just take a day or two for me to knock most of that stuff out. I have a feeling the accessories, they'll be rare, but I don't know if they'll be like rare, you know what I mean? Accessories? Yeah, we're getting new accessories in the Occult Crescent. When they do the Phantom Job update and everything. Three new Phantom Jobs, the new accessories, and whatever other changes they decide to make. And of course, the weapons, which we know you'll be able to do inside of Occult Crescent this time again, which was another disappointment of the last step, because I did want to go back into Occult Crescent. Congrats, Ant. Congratulation. Oh, I think that's a... Yeah, there's the punctuation with ph.jobs. The bot's like, I don't like that link. And I was like, yeah, link. We all know, Nightbot, that everybody hates going to ph.jobs website. Nice, Ant. Nice. Yeah, that's one you definitely want to get out of the way. Jobstone's probably gold. It's not like there's going to be new CEs or anything, so... Almost certainly just gold. Gold or silver, but most likely gold. I'll have to make sure I actually have a decent amount. I kind of want to go back in there and start treasure hunting again. They really made the magic pots so much better. I don't remember what hunt train is next. I don't remember if it's Sarg or what it is. I'll keep an eye on it for a few minutes. Because now I'm in a hunt train mood. I'm in the mood to hunt. The hunter becomes the hunted. Ugh. Yeah, there's a lot of little things like that I like working on randomly. It's kind of like when I used to just go into Eureka for bunnies. I didn't need anything. Adamantus. That's right. It's Adam. They can't do that, Ant. That can't be done. Fork Tower is not made like Delibram. Fork Tower is made like CLL and Dalriada. Unless you just mean like... make it like those where you could do it from the menu, and I definitely don't think they're going to do that. Haps joins the hunt. I want Bloodborne. Give me Bloodborne remastered, man. Just give me 60 FPS Bloodborne without me needing to like patch or hack or do whatever, run an emulator, any of the above. I mean, kill for a Bloodborne replay through on something modern. I need it. Oh, I might need another Diet Coke. I really feel like I need a caffeine infusion. Oh, I need a caffeine IV is what I need. Stick it into my veins and just... caffeine. They might do it for Fork Tower Magic, but they definitely won't go back and do it for Fork Tower Blood. That I feel wholly confident on. It's just not built that way. Me too. Bloodborne's still one of those games I think about not infrequently. Do you still hear our prayers? Cosm. Alright. I'll just hang here until I see the actual hunt train shout out. Skirmish for glory. Necro ritual this time. It's not a bad idea. Nah, dude, before you see anything else, you would see an Overwatch collab if we're reaching outside of the box for Final Fantasy. Square Enix actually publishes Overwatch in Japan, so it's not that far-fetched. It's just that obviously it's a Blizzard Entertainment property more than anything. But Soken's Addiction, I'm sure he'll always be pushing for it. He is an Overwatch addict, so has been for a very long time. Yeah, maybe he loves it. He's a big fan. Yeah, Adamantoise usually takes a little bit longer before it starts. I don't remember if it starts in Watch Impello or not either. I mean, they literally want they literally want an Overwatch, Diablo, and fucking WoW collab. Most of which will almost certainly never happen. There it is. Adamantoise, Watch Impello. In 10 minutes. That means I got time to quickly run and grab a drink. Let me join a hunt party real quick. And I actually landed in instance 1. What do you say? What do you know? Bro, half of our PvP armor looks like Diablo armor. I mean, to be fair, they could just stick it in PvP if they really wanted to. And then it would fit. They got them feast rewards coming back anyway, right? Might as well. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Hey, hello, Fava Bean. We were just talking about Hannibal. Oh my god, I came back down to this! You know what, though? It's worse. I could have come back to Gaius. Hello, Kyoka.
KK_Tina just cheered 1,000 bits.
Health legume. I love legumes. Leg who? Leg you. Well, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And also, thank you, Gaius, for not showing up. I don't have any particular opinions on Fava Bean. I haven't had very much. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, Tia. Maximum disappointed. What's going on, Palm? I'm happy. I'm tired today. I slept like a brick, like a fucking, like a baby who's been given whiskey last night. And I just woke up feeling so tired. I think my body's fighting something really minor, and it's just making me feel run down. Just reminded me, I gotta make rice. Good morning, Valtis. No, nothing yet today. 48 cans is a lot. Challenge accepted, though, I guess? Octopath Zero's in December. I think it's December 4th or 6th. Or 8th. One of those. It's December 0th. With one bottle. The problem is it's a holiday one, Matt, so you can't get addicted for too long because you won't be able to get it for very long. Well, they're all fired, Remedy, so I don't think you'll have much an option for that. BDO. Well, we're not playing. Yeah, I was going to say, I think you're talking about the wrong game there. I mean, they said they do want to do more open world stuff, but like, their rare loot mobs aren't going to happen. I can promise you that. That will not happen in the open world. Anything and everything in this game is almost never going to come down to it being a rare drop. It'll always be something that at the very least is mostly in your control to obtain. Not really. I mean, I do hunts all the time. I do hunts, I do maps, I do things in the open world more than I do in instances. I spend more time doing those activities than anything else. Then I started doing big fishing too, although I haven't done that much as of late. Yeah, you're never going to see rare drops. And you're never going to have people challenging into single instance. You mean a duel. They've said dueling is probably staying there. Because dueling literally has an entirely different hotbar, and reprogramming every zone in the game to swap to your PvP hotbar is not going to happen. Or to queue into an entirely separate instance out in the... That's also not going to happen. It's very specifically trapped there for one particular reason. They're really not ever going to want to do any of that. They're not going to let you challenge someone and then take up an instance just for you and one other person. They're not going to do that. I mean, it's a solution, but they're not going to do that. It would sooner just teleport you to the Wolves' Den. Like, this person has issued you to a challenge. Would you like to teleport with them to the Wolves? And then it would just stick you in the dueling square. That's the reality of what it would do. It wouldn't be an instance. They would just ask you to go to the dueling square. Which is already there, which doesn't really do anything. Honestly, they just need to make Fates, A, more interesting, and B, actually competitive EXP-wise. There's no reason for Fates to be behind the EXP curve anymore. They did that ages ago because they were too strong, but that's when there were no methods to level in the game. And Fates were like, it was Fates or Dungeons, and they felt like people like Fates were too good. They never really course-corrected back the other way. The problem with backporting bicolors before Shadowbringers is you need to add rewards to every expansion prior. And it's like, you can do that, but is it really a good idea? Probably not. It's not a bad idea. Unless you could exchange bicolor gemstones for EXP packs. I may have just been a genius just now. Because leveling through Stormblood kind of sucks. If I could spend bicolor gemstones on EXP packs... I would do it. I mean, obviously, I don't have to level through Stormblood, but, you know. I just always imagine it like Guild Wars 2, where they add a shit ton of open world stuff, and quite frankly, doing it once is really all I give a shit to do. Even though Guild Wars 2 has, like, rewards behind most of it, quite frankly, unless it's like Octavine or something like that, I never really want to run it again, and I never really just want to play to run Octavine and a bunch of open world events between each other. That's always been the main problem I have with Guild Wars 2 is, like, I don't really want to run world versus world over and over again. I hate the way that fractal progression is done. I know they just had that fractal event not long ago, but the overall structure of fractals I just don't enjoy, even if I like the fractals themselves. I don't want to just rotate around the open world over and over again, just doing the open world stuff. It's like, I basically just care about whatever, like, new capstone thing they have and unlocking the new elite spec, and then they really don't do much else for me. I mean, people still do Bozia, though. So new rewards. I mean, they always add something here or there for the hunts. Usually they just update for the gear progression. I mean, they're not going to move an existing Orchestrion role off the Fate and into bicolor gemstones. They're not going to do that. They could do that for future ones to add future rewards, but they're not going to go back to the old ones and do it. But they're not going to. It doesn't make sense to do that. That doesn't help. That's not like a useful thing to do. No one's gonna be like, oh well, I gotta go back and farm the orca. Okay, I'll tell you what. Bicolor gemstones have to be tempting for a player who's actually new to go back to the old zones and do it. You cannot tempt a new player to go back to the old zones to do them. The chief reason, why would they double back to the old zones when they could just do the max level ones and then go back and buy them? It doesn't do anything. And even a newer player is going to get told, just do the high level ones and then go back and buy them. You need to make something that is actively incentivized while they're going through, or going back and doing it is pointless. Why would anyone like deliberately cap themselves? Or you'd have to make a not bicolor. It have to be a just colored gemstone that requires you to do the low level ones, which then everyone would complain about. So, fucked either way. We've got plenty of precedent to see how people generally respond to bicolored gemstones. They're both liked and not really liked at the same time. Because fates themselves aren't rewarding enough outside of the bicolored gemstone rewards. Yeah, everyone would just go to higher level fates. Like, even like maybe they would do them all once, like, but that's what they do with the current expansions too. And then, yeah, if you tie it behind the zone, it's just going to annoy the fuck out of people because they're going to have to be level, like, fucking 6 while they're going and doing Limsolo Minsa Fates. And then that's going to annoy them, too. That's already a complaint about Fates. Yeah, and actually, not yet, even true. They just use Blue Mage and blow it the fuck up. They would just one-shot everything. Yeah, actually, even better point. That's why it needs to be like, and it's something that's incentivized for a player that's like actively going through, or it just doesn't make sense to do. Like, forcing people to lock themselves to those zones outside of shared fate progression is, it's just going to be a shit show. And anywhere that isn't max level, they're just going to blow them up with Blue Mage anyway, so you're just going to one-shot every mob in all of the fates. It's never as simple as just do this. You have to look at player behavior. I mean, they've used a lot of the Super Fate mobs in a lot of trailers and or benchmarks. I'd say that it completely defeats the entire purpose of it if everyone should just everyone's competing to just one-shot old fates with Blue Mage. That's not a healthier alternative. That's a significantly unhealthier alternative. It was pretty widely hated in the yokai event. Opting into it doesn't seem like a good idea. I think it's more important to work on the designs of things going forward in this particular case. There are things they should go back and like, I think lower level fates. I'm sorry, lower level. Well, no, yeah, no, they should buff lower level fates. And if they do want to do something with gemstones, just make it so you can exchange them for like EXP tickets or something. If you really want to lock them behind the old zones or something, or you really want to add a reward. There needs to be very, like, simple things. And they more specifically have to be valuable to new players and not old players. Or at least not as valuable to old players. Obviously, some achievements locked behind that stuff goes a long way. But that only lasts for a short period of time. Like, go back and make some changes to Fates, but realistically just make them something that a newer player actually interacts with without feeling like you need to force existing players back into them. Just make them more valuable for their time. And honestly, make them more valuable for their time at all levels. There's no reason why Fates shouldn't just be one of the competitive methods of leveling. If somebody wants to do it, sure. That was always the thing with the Fate grind, is some people just opted out of it because they hated Fates. So you still had people doing dungeons and leveling with the usual methods. You just also had people fucking dogpiling on dark devices. They're not going to wait for anything while they're waiting for a dungeon to pop. If they're worried about that, they're going to use duty support. That's what they'll do. They'll be like, oh, it's taking too long, duty support. They're not going to do a Fate while they're waiting. Not right now, they're not. The problem is that it's better to do that than it is to do the Fates at all. And everyone's been trained out of doing them in any capacity. The problem is absolutely efficiency. Again, it's not a good idea to go back and add a bunch of shit to old world Fates just to try to get existing players to go back and do them. If you're going to do anything to Fates, make it something that's specifically valuable to people as they're going through. So they feel like they're somewhat compelled to do them. Or people who have lots of jobs to level. You're better off, if in terms of Fate rewards for the most part, you're better off just focusing on Fates and open world stuff going forward. Well, bear in mind, you have to want to do something too. Like, there are things I want to do and I'm just saving them for later. Saving them for the end of the expansion where the longest lull normally is. Like, I haven't been working on my EX mounts. I got the Beatrix one, but that's it. Oh, that was the end of the soundtrack. Let's do the soundtrack next. Hold on. I can do that. Hold it open. No. Where is it? Oh, that was disc 1. I guess I could open disc 2, but I'm good. I got a few in here. Travel to instance 2. Hello, Nem. Yeah. When I got Beatrix as quickly as I did, to be fair, I did pay Gil for it. I taught my chat how to do it and did 2 clears with them, and when it dropped, I was like, so guys, how do we feel? Alright, let me just semi-AFK these. Howdy. I overmined at the motherlode mine. I was like, so what if I just paid you guys 2 million gil apiece? I did just teach you the fight after all. Hey, they went for it. And then I paid them. I'm a man of my word. Not like I ain't got the gil. Shit. No, I actually did like the fight. But I'm not gonna fucking turn down trying to get the mount. Well, it was 2 mil per person. So, you know. Which is still really cheap. Generally speaking, it would have cost more than that if I had, like, pugged it, for example. I mean, I actually have enjoyed most of my 100 totem grinds. There's only a couple of fights I didn't enjoy it on. But I'm glad because that fight wasn't worth 2 totems, so it was definitely one of the better fights to opt to do that on. Well, the PF gives me tons of really funny things. So kind of same deal. I don't really, again, not really a factor for me. I just take the funny things as funny things and then move on. It's only in like the home stretch of the last like 10 kills where I'm like, please, I'm almost done. Lucky you. I don't remember which... I think I got Barbariccia super early, which was unfortunately the best fight. So I got the best fight super early and didn't have to farm it. I think I got Barbariccia on the 2nd or 3rd kill. I haven't been to GM jail in this game. I was in Final Fantasy XI because I was 12 years old and named my character I Did Your Mom. IDIDURMOM. And I was like, I didn't know I couldn't do that. And they were like, can you delete the character? And I was like, yes. Oi. From what I understand, I think from the pictures we've seen of the 14 jail, they're pretty much identical appearing. The 11 jail and the 14 jail. This one's just textured better. Very similar appearance, though. Yeah, that was over 20 years ago that I got stuck in the 11 jail. Yeah, Meteors and Bridges. I fucking love EX3. It's a great fight. I'm still really, really pleased with that fight. Yeah, that's true. I didn't have to deal with some of the headaches of Barbariccia, but I love the Barbariccia fight. I wouldn't have minded. Even after I got the mount, I did go back and do it a little bit more. My favorite part of Necron that I can't wait to farm is kill them. Kill them. I mean, 11, I always say, if you just haven't done the story, go and do that. It's pretty tough to motivate oneself to grind a whole bunch. Like, you can grind endlessly in 11, you'll never be finished. But you'll probably hate yourself. Which has generally always been true, so in a lot of ways, it's kind of got exactly the same spirit as it used to. I always tell people to just do it for the story and then stop. I don't even do all the stories because the last few require you to actually play endgame a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really done something where I hated myself in RuneScape yet. Like, there's a few grinds that have taken a while, but I haven't really hated myself. Since I'm off tomorrow, I kind of wanted to, depending on how raid goes later, I still don't really know what to, actually, you just reminded me. This discussion just reminded me to check Discord. One of our members won't be around for trials or too many of the practice nights for a little while just because they're really busy. So I was curious if we're still going tonight or not. We probably are just because there's still 4 of us. And we probably don't mind doing it, but I definitely don't want to go super long. Well, I mean, it's still Whoops and I. It's just he's handling recruitment. I mean, the whole group's pitching in with recruitment, but, you know, Whoops is the one largely in charge of recruitment. I mean, we might as well just go in and do stat ice later, since we haven't done Criterion. If we're going to trial people in Alo Alo, then we really need to make sure we're boned up on Alo Alo. I remember most of the stat ice stuff. I just had to see one pull of it, and I pretty much remembered everything except for second. Well, actually, I even remember most of second dartboard. Well, I mean, it's exactly... I mean, I've been raiding with Whoops for almost every tier for, like, 5 years now. I think it was, like, Abyssos and Top we weren't in a group together, and that's, like, it, I think. Dude, I've been murdered on dartboard so many times. I mostly remember how to read the dartboard. I'm sure I'll fuck it up when I get back there again, though. Given my last experience with the dartboard, I was killed. So. It was still a clear, but I was murdered. Oh yeah, I haven't even looked at the upgraded, like, Feyna at all on any server. Stellar Scope. That's how we find the next planet. I like that the next planet's going for a more lore-centric theme with the archaeology feature. Big fan. It's 5 years ago, longer than that. Pretty sure it was 2018. I started raiding with Whoops and Verse, though. My first tier with Whoops was Eden's Verse. So it would have been even longer. We've been together most tiers except for Abyssos and top. Yeah. It was fun times. Ivy's so sleepy. Ivy, you're gonna make me sleepy. Just watching you be all comfy cozy over there. I'll be honest, even if I were to like say, I'm gonna go rest, I probably wouldn't rest. I never rest. Whenever I want to rest, I just never do. I almost fell asleep the other day. So if and I were watching a video and just playing RuneScape, and I just literally started like falling asleep. And I think the cat started fighting and it woke me up and I never got back to sleep. Story of my life, actually. I can tell you what, I'm sure most of Oversleepers misses Oversleepers. We definitely don't miss specifically DSR. Yeah, I'm gonna go rest, plays OSRS. No, unironically, that's exactly what would happen. Although I do have some YouTube work that needs to get done in the next, like, I really should get it done tonight. That's why I wasn't too wild about raiding tonight. Like, I was hoping all 5 of us would be there and that I could kind of step aside and get some work done while also, you know, just working on things. Like, I could, like, work on some stuff and, you know, just kind of be in comms and, like, contributing to that at the same time. That's why I don't want to raid 7 hours tonight. They were like, oh, yeah, we can do it from, like, 3 to 10. And I was like, I'm technically available. I should really have the stipulation. When I say I'm available in a time frame, it doesn't mean I can play that entire time frame or I even want to play. It's more like, if we schedule things, this is the operating time that I, like, exist within. You know what I mean? Like, I could put I'm available 12 hours out of the day. If somebody asked me, hey, you want to do Criterion for 12 hours? I'd be like, no. Which is what I did. I put like 12 hours of availability. I also keep forgetting that it's an East Coast time. Like, they're like, oh, we're going to do 12 to, you know, we're available 12 to 7 today. I'm like, that's pretty good. 12 to 7, I could stream 2 extra hours. I'm like, wait, that's 3 to 10 for me. Fuck. I mean, there are some days and weeks I don't really do much. I went like 2 weeks without working on a single YouTube video. Like, what, like 3-4 weeks ago or something? Check out Criterion farming 2 hours in. Yeah, I really actually do want to farm Criterions for the mounts, the ones I don't have. Like, I'd rather not spend the kill. I actually want to go back to Sildian Subterrane and finish farming out that mount. And I also don't have the Alo Alo mount. The, what is it? What is it called? Is it the Cum Cum? What is that thing called? The fucking little statue thing? The Qua Qua? Is that it? Qua Qua? There it is. Yeah, I want my Qua Qua. I would love to farm it enough to get my Qua Qua. My queso. My queso mount. Oh, this is continuing? Oh, it's going into the next. Let me check the train announcements. Sarg triple train starts in 4 minutes. I'm gonna go catch that instead. The Qua Qua. I actually love all... Here's the thing. I genuinely love all the Criterion dungeons and almost all of the bosses. And I was reminded of that yesterday. Honestly, I'll say this. The rewards don't actually demotivate me as much as the rewards demotivating everybody else demotivates me. I would gladly farm it for the mount or help people with it, like if somebody asked. But when other people don't want to do it, I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm not going to go out of my way to try to make it happen, you know? This starts in instance 1 of Watch un Pillow. That is the conductor. Let me see if I can... That's generally the case for me. I love content for what it is. Often more than I desire to get, like, awesome shit from it. But when other people don't want to do it because there's no awesome shit from it, then I'm like, well, you know, I'm not gonna fight it, you know? I'm not gonna try to fucking coerce people. I do genuinely just enjoy content for content most of the time. As long as it feels like the reward is... If the rewards themselves aren't balanced enough, then I will get high, then my high will be off the experience. If the rewards are really good, but the activity's not great, most of the time I'll power through. If any of them are like, don't add up to 100% in my head, then that's where it hurts. Yeah, the Blue Savage is, yeah, for a lot of people, it's the same. It's why I haven't really done anything past the Morbowl. When they do the next mount, if I have to go back and do 70, 80, and 90 to get the mount, I'll totally do it. I'll 100% go and do the 70, because I haven't done the 70 or 80 raids for Blue Mage at all. And I actually want to do them. But a new Morbowl equivalent mount would be the one thing that would get other people that are like in my circles to want to do it again. Like one of the best things about Endwalker and Dawn Trail for me has been I've actually gotten to do a ton of raid prog. Endwalker was great for me. Like, I think it was a terrible expansion, all things considered. But in terms of, like, the number of times I got to actually improve as a player, Endwalker, I don't think there's ever been an expansion that's made the player base better than Endwalker. Second place would be Stormblood. Stormblood was the biggest jump in skill. Endwalker, for those who did most of the things, was the greatest refinement of skill. Like, if you could do DSR, top, the Criterion bosses, Abyssos, like, there was a lot to, like, push a player to the edge. DSR Abyssos top run is generational. Yeah, anyone who survived that fucking three-peat. Well, that's why Stormblood was the biggest jump in player skill, was because Ultimate came out. Good morning, Cal. Before that, it would have been patch 2.3. I'm sorry, no. Gordius and Midas would have been before that. And then 2.3 would have been behind that. Yeah, so it originally would have been 4.1 was the biggest player skill jump, followed by 3.0 through 3.2. I'd say that's all about equal. Maybe 3.0 a little bit more. Back to 2.3. And then you could go back from there. I think the refinement of skill from DSR and top, though, supersedes the skill jump from the previous parts. I mean, Gordius was also generational, because it's the main reason why the healer DPS meta became so important. It's why Gordius is the reason today why tanks and healers are just different colored DPS. It's actually straight up because of Gordius. It forced people to think about the game that way, and then that thinking trickled down from the top raiders to everyone else, and it stayed that way. Oh no, we were doing so good. No. It was going so well. DDoS. And this is why I just decided to do hunt trains all day. I'm going to give it a minute and then try to go back in. Time to boot up Osiris. Are you kidding me? Osiris has been up this whole time. It's high noon. Alright, let's try to get back in. Uh-oh. I may have gone too soon. Never mind, I'm the greatest. That's another DDoS. It's funny because on my Steam list, I see the number of people that says has started playing Final Fantasy XIV all at once. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. Guys, listen, I don't want to put you through doing Osiris today. But like okay, it's only been once. That's not enough for me to swap games. I'll say that. Yeah, it's only been North America, Kasuda. No, she's busy. She's gotten like 5 or 6 Barrows drops today. She's been fucking rolling. She got like 2 RM pieces that were worth like 2.5 million a piece. This was only the first hunt too, so. Oh, wait. They're all going offline, which means they're all about to come back. She got like 2 Guthan's War Spears. Another Carol's Coif. A Derek's Plate Body. She's going off right now. She ain't playing with me. She's just gonna fucking kill. Yeah, I stopped playing 14 yesterday after the 3rd disconnect. I'm just not gonna force it, you know. And that's the, like, here's the thing. I get that it's the problem because I really enjoy Osiris and it's really like satisfying for me to play and work on. A problem is I just know that even if people can ask questions, they generally don't. And I would love to be able to share my experience with it. I'll probably just do moons if I have to swap to Osiris at any point. She just got another one! Oh no, never mind. That was someone else who got the staff. They're getting all the... Dude, when I did Barrows, I didn't get jack fucking shit in like 50 kills. I have no idea what's happening right now. Because this was only the first hunt in this train, I'm pretty sure. So it's not like there's a separate instance or anything. Yeah, I just don't really feel like playing Dragon Quest 2. Train's coming back. Yeah, I mean, this should have just been part 1 in this instance. Just gotta wait on the conductor. Wonder if I got credit for that. I mean, you can temporarily, but the DDoS has not been happening that long, Kasuda. It's been like 5 or 6 days at this point. It's been almost a week. Yeah, gotta get through the week first. So it's like, can we get refunds for the disconnects? It's like, I don't think 5 minutes of downtime they're going to be looking. I know it's 5 minutes every, like, several, like, 1 to several hours, but they're not going to refund that. Like, yeah, we're going to refund you 5 minutes. Here's fucking 8 cents. Good luck. Conductor is still out, on their way back. Yeah, it happens from time to time. It's also sometimes just hosting services and stuff get attacked too. Like, if it gets really bad, I'll spend a little bit of time in Osiris. I'll do, like, some Moons runs, but... Alright. And finally, the second hunt in Instance 1 at the start of this train. Ain't wrong about that, RT. You ain't wrong about that. That's why I ain't doing no deep dungeon on my solos. Bruh, sorry. Why did I just get a tell that says bruh, sorry? Oh, that's a why would you apologize to me? I was like, why am I getting a tell that says bruh, sorry? What did somebody do something? It's not like the conductor unplugged the servers. Or did they? I have the culprit! I found them! No. I haven't paid attention to anything DMC5 related since the Virgil DLC came out. Stepped on the cord. Are you a cat? Is it a threshold? Oh, that's what I thought it was anyway. Thought that it was a threshold literally from the get-go. God, I can't wait to be enjoying music like this next month. Give it to me. Yeah, we'll see if we get a lot of rapid DDoS attacks, then whatever. I'll play Osiris, but most likely it'll probably be one every like hour or so about this time. Yeah, there's definitely some enemies that instantly devil trigger when you do certain things to them. I think those big fucking axe-handed guys are among them. That's not a bad idea. Maybe not an OST, but like, I mean, more stuff for the wheels, not a bad idea in general. I've already got some chat punishments for that. The lizards, yeah, that's another one. I think when they're knocked down. You're talking about Furies, or you're talking about, Yeah, doing Fork Tower, unfortunately, the biggest part of the deal is not that you're offline for an incredibly inconvenient amount of time, it's that you get kicked off at all. That's fucked up. I love my Octopath music. We're gonna be blessed with, well, technically we're gonna be blessed with tracks we already know. I'm sure there's a few new musics in Zero, but there's gonna be a lot of very good themes. That we already know for certain. I'm waiting on the Tatlock theme. Big fan of the Tatlock theme. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for Octopath Zero. Peak Octopath incoming. I was genuinely worried that Octopath was not going to get another game. What? Why am I leader? Wait. Oh, no, no, no. I wasn't promoted to leader. I thought it said I was promoted to leader for a second. Well, I felt like the devs were going to be... So the big thing is that Square very specifically acquired that studio so they could reduce the cost. Well... Now it's doomed. Alright. Now we gotta go make another one. Let's see if I can join this one real quick. There we go. Somebody with the party lead made a crossworld party because they didn't specifically specify that they were looking for a party for the hunt, which will always be a server locked party, which will prevent that problem. Now I wish I had been the leader. I can love Octopath. Yeah, so they said that HD2D was actually very expensive to develop, more expensive than people would expect, and they really needed to get its cost down. And I assume they acquired the studio to make training the rest of their HD department staff in HD2D a more fluid experience. Like, even if Asano Studio is not necessarily the primary developer of a game, they're probably going to be credited in all of them. Because any staff that is working on it has trained under the staff at Team Asano. To acquire them, Square. Square acquired them, what, like 3 years ago now, I want to say? It's been a while. Maybe not 3 years, but it's definitely happened recently-ish. Well, I mean, their HD department is going to be popping off. I mean, we're already seeing it now. Yeah, we had a DDoS at the start of the train. So, it slowed down pretty considerably, James. Yeah, it's really good. Any thoughts? I loved Triangle Strategy. I will say that I liked the true ending of Triangle Strategy less than one of the not true endings. That was honestly, like, my one biggest gripe about it. But I loved the characters and a lot of the things that came with it. I mean, it has Decimal. Decimal's my favorite character in that game. One of my favorite voice-acted lines is when you're doing one of the character unlocks, there's an NPC that goes, well, I'll slap my ass like I was just born. Yan? Good morning, Mello. Roland goes off the deep end big time, but I do like that that's even something that can happen. Yeah, Quahog was also really good. Welcome and welcome and what. Thank you, Decimal. I'm not usually one for using calculators in tactical games, but Decimal was too good for me not to. I mean, that's usually true of calculators in general. But he was extra specially good for me. Decimal is so super fucking clutch. Hello, giant rat. Yeah, he's an arithmetician. He's a calculator, as we tend to call him. His name ain't Decimal for nothing. And he was also just one of the more entertaining characters, thankfully. Really enjoyed them. The individual character stories were all pretty good. Is it weird I suddenly feel really motivated to rush down all of my relics, even though that means getting about 25,000 more tomes? Hey, nobody needs to be sympathetic. Hello, Gundam? Hello? I don't know why, but all of a sudden I feel incredibly tempted to just hard grind out my, the relics that I don't have done for Dawn Trail. Probably because it's been a while since I've actually, like, done them. I need tomes for pots. No, I won't. I'll just buy them all. I have 500 million gil. You think I need my tomes for that? It's not a bad idea. It's a smart thing to do. Do I need it? No. I'm sympathetic without the sim. Yan? Meat robot. That's my favorite kind of robot. Give me the meat. The meat. Fresh meat, boys. Fresh meat. Well, they said the next step's going to be doable in OC. They actually already hard confirmed that that's a thing. Because that was a complaint about the previous step, that there was absolutely no occult crescent. And they explained it in lore. That doesn't mean anyone liked it. Well, I mean, technically with tomes, you can do all of them in OC. As you can tell by my face. So yeah, sometimes the technicality is not the best thing. Probably one time. I sincerely doubt it'll be repeatable. Outside of getting tomes. I mean, Black Mage is pretty cracked right now. $20 tomes per CE. I love it. Great. So cool, man. So cool. Treasure site's nice. I wish it actually showed where they were if you were nearby one, but, you know, we take what we can get. Do 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 do. Alright, let me grab the next disc. Yeah, I mean that's the kind of stuff. Oh. No, What's happening? Oh, wait, no, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. Holy shit. It's saved. We're cooking. It's gone again, isn't it? I have a 3-strike rule. One more. One more, and I'm playing Osiris. It's twice in one train. One more, and it's Osiris time. Especially if they're going to be happening this, like, rapid pace back to back. I'm doing moons if it comes down to it. I got an elite combat task on moons. That was pretty nice. No, John, this was happening before that even happened. Also, it's only North America where it's happening. Oh. It's got one more, and then it's Osiris time. I appreciate anyone who does stick around whenever I play Osiris. Like, I just wish people were more comfortable at talking about other things that weren't Osiris while I was playing Osiris. I feel like that's the big thing, is they feel like they have to talk about what's in front of me when that's not the case with me. Primal. I mean, everything's been on Ether for like 6-7 years at this point. For the most part. Hey, best part about disconnecting? We get to see the startup screens for the zones we don't get to see anymore. Smile. Honestly, huge W. Oh, is it an issue with level 3? I mean, that makes sense, because somebody was telling me that there's another game that was having a similar-ish issue.
BK Hero just subscribed.
Thank you for the subscription, BK. Welcome back. I love resubs. I love Prime subs. I love when people go, man, I could use my free money Prime sub. Or, man, I want to give this guy $6 right now. Or, man, I can't wait to watch this next ad break. Meatball subs? I'm a fan. I haven't had a meatball sub in like... How long has it been? I think since college.
Chaos.
Chaos? See, exactly like that.
Chaos.
They understand me.
Transickler just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. I love it. Yeah, I never bother making them myself. I'm not like a huge meatball sub guy. I like a good meatball, but I never want to put it in a sandwich. Did all the finales to the quests hit hard? Gabba, just you wait. One minute, and then back to it. One more disconnect, and I'm sorry, everyone. I'm playing Osiris. I did. I just got back in. And now we're waiting for the rest of the hunt train to get back in. See, here's the thing. If I make meatballs at home, I just don't want to put them in a sandwich. I'd rather just eat the meatballs. Make some spaghetti. Dude, you're brave for even deep dungeoning. I don't know how you're, like, convincing yourself to go into deep dungeon right now. Them pings be high. About to be doing moons then. I should really quest. What quest do I have next in Osiris? Let me take a look. I've just been doing Motherlode Mine on stream. Let's take a peek. What is my next quest on my list? It is Recipe for Disaster. Alright, great. I think that's the 7th Recipe for Disaster quest I have to do. I should really just try to finish it. I just need to crank out some skills. Because I really could use some Barrows gloves. Forgot what I still need skill-wise. I think I need 70 Culinarian. I think is what I'm missing. Well, hello there, sir. I got hit, took damage, but vulnerability didn't take effect. That was kind of surprising. I think they're per character. Pretty sure. It says on the Mog Station if it's per character or account-wide. Pretty sure that one's per character. Will we manage to finish this train? Is there hope? At the very least, let me get one full minecart and Motherlode Mine real quick. Finally, I will say this. The hunts are a relatively low-risk thing to be doing while there's DDoS is going on. Maybe that's part of my motivation right now. There's a low risk of anything important really, like, happening. Like, oh no, I disconnect during a hunt train. Who fucking cares, right? Good, they're right next to each other. Go, go, go. Before anything disconnects again. I mean, it's not that weird. If only... Somebody said it's level 3 services more than anything, which makes sense given I've heard a couple of other services having issues. If a specific service that hosts and or manages connections is being attacked, or is less than functional, that'll do it. That's from my understanding. And as chat has stated, very likely another one's about to occur in the next several minutes. I give it another, if it's gonna be on schedule with the last one, probably another 6 to 10 minutes. Oh, somebody's already got it. Another train? No, the same fucking train. I mean, I could try going to another one in case we don't get disconnected again, but it's not looking too hot. Oh, I don't know anything about that. If you say so, I don't have anything of my own knowledge to contribute to that topic. Yeah, Ether be really busy. Well, we're just warming up for trialing for the next raid tier. We're probably going to be trialing most of our raid members in Criterion, so probably be good if we were warmed up on it. I actually do also just really like the bosses in Criterion anyway, so I don't usually have an issue with going back to do it. Criterion bosses do be a lot of fun. But mostly because we're trying to get prepared. Unfortunate that we really want to do that when DDoS are happening. It didn't happen at all last night while we were doing it, so that was fortunate. Alright, let's go to the next server just in case. Oh wait, no, isn't Sarg just continuing? Yeah, Sarg's just continuing. I am, however, going to dip out of this party. Yeah, I can just stick with this train. Is that person gonna repost the thing? I mean, I have every relic from every expansion. I'm just adding this one to the list. I'm more than halfway done. It's just, you know, 63,000 tomes is only so tolerable. Tis what it is. That's very bad. It's terrible, as a matter of fact. I mean, I have every relic for every other expansion. This one's literally just like... Nothing's going to compare to how long it took me to get the anima weapons done. Because the anima weapon tome count is way fucking higher than this is. The high wasn't why you got timed out. The dot was why you got timed out. It didn't like the 8 billion dots in a row. But I mean, that's how many tomes it is, so not much you can do about it. Oh, Cactar's got a DT train. I could try to go to Cactar. Let's see what happens. Oh, Heaven's Ward was by far the worst. Heaven's Ward, the only advantage to doing Heaven's Ward was that you basically just did it last once you had all the tomes to do it. Like, the books were not that bad, and I only had to do 8 sets of books, but 8 times, you know, all the books is still maddening. But the Anima Weapon, it was like, oh, I didn't even know. It was like several 100,000 tomes to do it efficiently. So I effectively just did it last, because it just makes the most sense. Like, when you're done with Eureka, you've gotten so many tomestones. Urco Pacho Wachimpello. Fortunately, doing all the Eureka relics is quite fun. Hydados being the worst of it, but you know, it is what it is. Do, 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 do. I like when people, can I get an invite? You know what you can do? You can open the goddamn party finder. When does this train leave? Around 5 minutes. So like 2 minutes from now. Well, Pagos was worse on content. Doing it afterwards, after Pyros came out, subsequently doing Pagos became a lot easier. A, because they nerfed it. B, because Pyros and onward, we just got a lot stronger. Especially Hydados. Pagos, unironically, is actually the fastest zone to progress now, out of all of them. If you know what you're doing, Pagos is super fucking fast. Doing every relic was a little bit rough through Pagos, only because of the light farm, but if we're just doing one, it was by far the fastest. Two more minutes. I love when people comment on my old Pagos videos saying that the light farming trick doesn't work anymore, and I'm like, these fools. Works perfectly fine. Source, I did it a lot in the last couple of years. I love my good old level sync light farm trick.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Miko Miko,
Chaos.
thank you for the Prime sub. Chaos.
Miko Miko just subscribed with Prime. Thanks
I-
for 10 years.
Now, thank you for your Prime sub. I appreciate it. I heckin' love getting Prime subs. I love getting all subs. Do, 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 do. It's ad-free viewing and cute cat emotes. Who can say no? Yeah, BA is always active, so the moment that you decide to do it, like get back in and get through, it will not take very long to get to there and beat it. Firehouse sub. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Firehouse sub, but, you know, I take the money from the normal sub to buy the Firehouse sub. If I'm going to do anything at all with that. There's another happy in my party. Get him! What if Firehouse is my local sub joint? Because there aren't any others. How many hunts will I get before we DC? Only time will tell. I try not to order out too much. We almost got KFC yesterday because they're doing their promotion. Free chicken sandwich with any order of $1 or more. But, and then we remembered that it was KFC, so we didn't do it. Yeah, that was generally how the thinking process went yesterday, Waka. I mean, all of the worst chicken I've ever had has come from Popeye, so I definitely wouldn't be any more thrilled about that. I mean, all fast food is expensive. It's fast and ain't cheap. Not anymore. That's one of the main reasons why I just mostly cook. Sophie, on the other hand, orders out a lot, so I'll eat her leftovers more than anything. If I want takeout, I just take her leftovers out of the fridge. No, she wants very specific things. I make what I like to call a lot of functional food. I'll make like a ton of like chicken or beef and like cook it with rice, veggies. She wants Chipotle. That's not what I'm cooking, is Chipotle. She'd only want when I cook. If I cook something that's very explicitly for her. Not just like I cook something random and she eats it. chicken tikka burger. I think at that point it's really more of a chicken tikka sandwich, but, you know, basically the same thing. Yen Mount is from Treasure Maps. Specifically, the Living Memory maps. Hello, Danny. Do 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 do. That's not a disgusting coffee take. That's just a disgusting coffee experience. A take would imply it was your opinion on something coffee related. And your only opinion is that yes, is disgusting. Which is not a take of any kind. That is accurate. Ugh. I had a sandwich for breakfast too, RT. One of Soapy's leftover sandwiches. This is instance 3, isn't it? Yeah. The way the message was structured was a little weird to me. Brain no work on weekend. I wish mine would stop working. Yeah, I'm a black coffee drinker. That's for sure. Ah, hello. It's you and it me. Alright, everything's going swell. Everything's holding together here in North America again. Whenever I want something sweet, I literally just pour sugar down my throat. No, I don't. Young me would have done some dumb shit like that, though. Actually, I guess if you just get pixie sticks, that's basically the same thing. I haven't had a pixie stick in fucking ages. Hey, look, it's flavored sugar. Let's buy this for our kids. This seems like a great idea. This could never backfire. Dude, hot cocoa is a goated sweet treat. That's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, so Cactar does all the instance locations first. Okay, I don't mind that. Yeah, I've snorted a pixie stick in my youth at some point. Why else would they call it a sugar high? Just make sure that if you're going to snort pixie sticks, what you do is, or you instruct your kid to do, or don't instruct your kid. Here's what you had to do. You had to do it in school, and when the teacher stops you and asks you why, and you just go like, well, I just wanted to see what the fuss was all about because my parents do this all the time. And see what happened. I don't know, my parents are always snorting pixie sticks, why can't I? You ever wanted to be adopted? Because that's a quick way to make it happen. That's a quick way to get in the system. I smoke my pixie sticks like a dignified gentleman. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that probably happens a decent bit. Bro, there's no way my parents would have been allowed to keep me if I had known and told anyone half the shit that happened in my household. There's zero shot I would have been raised by my parents. Somebody out there, somebody's kid out there is louder than everyone else's. I firmly believe that. I gotta remember to spend my tomes after this train. Instance 2, chocolate cigarettes. Or else holds gun up. Or else what? Or else. I mean, I don't know what... people probably just spend poetics on topsoil still. I don't care about those. I never spend my pose. Don't worry, I'll have 5 waxing Arcanites towards the 60 that I need to get all the tier 2 relics for Dawn Trail. Whee! I love it! It's so cool! Oh, Herminia. I also remember gum cigarettes. One of my favorite snacks growing up was fucking those sugar dip it sticks, whatever the fuck they were called. You literally just lick a piece of candy and dip it in fucking flavored sugar. And just suck the sugar off of the candy spoon. Fun dip. Yeah, give me the fun dip. Fun dipping these nuts in your mouth. Got him. I wasn't planning that, but I heard it in my head and it had to happen. There was no choice at that point. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about the ones, there was, oh my god, yeah, I totally forgot. Do you guys remember there was an equivalent of that, but the lollipops were shaped like feet? Do you remember that? I had forgotten about that completely. When I was a kid, they just gave us candy, we're licking feet. No wonder people are so obsessed like they are now. That's how they think all feet are. I totally forgot about that. That was absolutely a thing when I was a kid. I forget what those were even called. Someone, Waka's out there like, thanks, Mom. It's because of you I love feet. Mom, Dad, I want you to know it's because of you. And the foot candies. There was baby bottle ones too, I remember that. But I do remember the candy feet. No, not fruit by the foot. Where are they? Yeah, I think it's these. They're like lollipop, but I could have sworn there was like a dip in sugar equivalent. I'm seeing the pictures, but I don't remember what the exact brand I remember growing up with was. I was not a fan of that one because I thought it was weird. I have unfortunately uncovered Easter equivalent candies, but in the shape of feet. You know how you get a chocolate bunny? It's that, but it's just a foot. I have unfortunately now uncovered that. Yeah, the baby bottle pop I remember as well. Well, I guess you could say that that particular chocolate will have them hopping all over the place. Crazy dips were the feet one. There you go. Yep, there they are. Crazy dips. I remember these. Yeah, you can't make a new character on Ether. You'd have to make it on somewhere else. I was a big Ring Pops fan. Yeah, the one that we're thinking of is Crazy Dips. That was the one where it was a candied foot. And you just dipped it in sugar. Wall. I kind of got so quiet. That was the end of that particular CD. Make an order. Oh no. Sir, stop it. Hey, you. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. 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 Alright. Second time I've referenced Family Guy. That exact skit, actually, from Family Guy. I'm watching Passion of the Christ. I can't believe what's going on here. I would have done something about this. Hey, 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 hey. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. 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 All right. Both of the Passion of the Christ references in Family Guy I remember, unfortunately. Remember them quite well. Passion of the Christ 2. Crucify This. Starring Chris Tucker. You crazy, Jesus? You crazy?
That's what my ex-wife said.
Yeah, airheads were big when I was young. I kind of don't care for them much anymore. Like, even if they're there, I kind of just, whatever. Harvestella's on sale. Buy it. Buy it now. Make the second game happen. Don't screw this up, Square. Yeah, Family Guy brain rot. I watched a lot of Family Guy growing up, so it's brain rotted me a lot. Reese's Cups. No, for Reese's Cups, you can't get original Reese's Cups. You have to get the holiday ones. It's the only time it's worth actually eating a Reese's. It's either the eggs or the pumpkins. Every time. One or the other. Yeah, the peanut butter to chocolate ratio is vastly improved. I think she wanted to try Harvestella, but I don't think it's really up her alley. I think it's too much JRPG and not enough farming sim. I mean, the next Phantom jobs will be whatever's left from Final Fantasy V. Whatever is, if you just literally pull up the Final Fantasy V list, I think there's 6 left, including Necromancer. All of the, I think 3 of the 4 Final Fantasy V advanced jobs have been used now with Mystic, not Mystic Knight, with Gladiator now being one of them. I think that's 3 of the 4, so Necromancer would be the only, yeah, because it was Oracle, Cannoneer, Gladiator, Necromancer. There are 25 total. I'm sorry, that would not be 25 total. No, it should be 22 total, I believe. Because we started with what? Yeah, 13. Yeah, because it was going what? 13? Because I think with it's Freelancer plus 12. Then they said they were adding 3 and then 6. So yeah. If I recall correctly, those are the numbers they gave us when they first announced it. Hey, everyone can stop complaining about being a Final Fantasy XIV Dark Knight now. They could just put their Dark Knight gear on their Reaper and shut the fuck up. There you go. You got what you wanted all along. Yeah, real Dark Knights use the club regardless. Just a very particular one. Yeah, you'll finally be able to do it. And you can also put your Reaper gear on your Botanist. That's true. Although, let's be honest, the most recent Gathering set might as well be a Reaper set. If you really think about it. And your Botany gear on your Reaper. Go the other way around. True. Lore accurate Reaper. There's a lot of very good crafting and gathering glams out there that will now be much more useful to many people. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. The slime helm stays on. Alright, Zeph. Not anymore, they're not. About to be a field day for crafting and gathering glams. Doot doot. 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 We had two back-to-back and it hasn't happened since Rassius. Like, they were like 10 minutes apart. Now that you've said it, though, we're doomed. Now they've been reminded, we're doomed. $17.45? Okay. How are we looking? Okay. Still just Cactar. I'll have to go and spend my tomes soon. I actually have to go use the restroom, too. Oh, yeah. A Mon Hat's definitely going to be very popular. I feel like red mages are going to throw that on, especially. I actually need to use the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. Alright, sorry, I'm back. I didn't even realize Sophie was streaming in the other room. Alright, let's see. Yeah, sorry, one of our cats threw up a whole bunch, so I had to clean that up. I heard her talking, and I was just like, oh, I wonder what she's doing in there. She's just streaming, doing some OSRS, I think. Can Vieras use? I think after the most recent change, they can use Amon's hat, can't they? Oh. It's only like metal hats they can't use, isn't it? Yeah, a lot of the glam problems, there aren't very many of them left in the game in terms of the way the system currently works. That's not the same as if they could upgrade the system and make the whole system better. But a lot of the restrictions and a lot of the problems that were already there, most of those have largely subsided. If Hrothgar again, then the bunnies can. They did it for both of them at the same time. Yeah, there are other issues with it, but in terms of like the functional use of items on races and characters, I mean, after 7.4, those will mostly be gone. So it'll just be about actually improving the baseline system after that. Water refill. Oh, I left my water downstairs again. I grabbed the snack and I forgot to grab the water bottle I took out. I was hungrier than I was thirsty, apparently. Not an abnormal thing for me. Oh wait, I should kill this thing as quick as possible. Perfect. No AoE. Must stop the AoE at all costs. Hey, fly. What's up? Listen, I just needed my Nature's Valley bar. It said what time, but I mean, all that really matters is whether or not you get selected. I guess you're wondering when the email would come in. It says in the initial announcement. It says the exact time. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. So if you go and find the original post, it'll definitely have that. That's right, that is tomorrow. I'm so busy with other things I didn't even think about it. Like I said, it's not like there's anything I can do about it tomorrow. You either get selected or you don't. You don't really get that because those tickets can't be resold. They have to be tied to, like, character information. The only bots that would be doing it would be people who are active subscribers to the game. Which, if you're an active subscriber that can only buy 2 tickets at most, doesn't really make any sense. Alright, I need to go spend my tomes real quick. Nope. Hello, Bowser. Yeah, I completely forgot that was tomorrow. 11:59 PST, there you go. And then you have 48 hours. You ever going, Danny? One step closer. I just need to get 60 of both. Let's see train announcements. I'm gonna sit and chill for a little bit and see if the trains do it. They did not invite them to the last North American fan festival. They did not bring any creators. Every creator paid to be there. Every other one, they had media options. Actually, the very first one I don't think did, now that I think about it. But all the other ones, other than the previous one, did. So there's a lot of people who are nervous and are not willing to take any chances on it this time. I mean, listen, I'm okay with whatever happens. I'm gonna make sure, like, I literally already have, like, an Airbnb. I say Sophie is the smart traveler of the two of us. She has arranged our Airbnb already. So we're definitely gonna be trying to go. Definitely not I. Definitely her. Oh my god, that felt great. I'm gonna wait a little bit to see if any hunt trains pop up. We've been hunting all morning, and now I'm in the mood to finish these fucking rocks. I need 55 more waxing Arkanites. Technically, like 54 and like 2/5 of one. And as long as the servers are working, I definitely want to try and make that happen. I'm still waiting to see if anything's changing about today. Or if I'm even going to be able to stream us just doing like Quantum or Criterion or whatever we're doing today. We wanted to talk about like trial stuff too, so even if I did, it wouldn't be the whole time. What do you mean sharing stuff across data centers? Really depends on what you mean by that. That will largely determine whether it's annoying or not. Hello, Lion. Thanks. Thanks for popping in to say hi. I mean, doing it alone sucks. You either need them to both be in the same free company, or you need a middleman. Or you need to be on 2 separate accounts. As long as if you have access to any ability to trade with yourself, usually that requires 2 accounts. Like, there's no way you can mail it to yourself or anything. Yeah, we're just home farming. I'll give it a little bit, and then if it's no bueno, I'll hop on my Ironman for a bit. See if I can get Cutter's Cry done. Yeah, if you just have a friend who's willing to help with the intermediary trade helps. Hello, Pedrils. None of my friends wanted to play too. Well, I mean, you can always find friends to play while you're playing. But, I mean, that's going to be a tough motivation factor for anyone. They don't do it because the game's not built for you to really use multiple characters. So they don't really... The number of people who do that is not considerably high compared to the demand for it in terms of, like, one character features. Hey, babe. I heard you in the other room, but I didn't realize you were streaming. I thought you were just, like, chatting with someone. I was like, oh. She's doing something. And I was like, oh. Yeah, I figured as much. Like, I figured literally right when I came to tell you about Cinnamon. Call the vet tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, it's just he's been throwing up so much. And, like, this wasn't like I just ate and I threw up because I ate too much. This was... I ate, it sat there in my stomach, and then I threw up. Also, just be careful downstairs in case I missed any. I got, like, 6 or 7 tiny spots cleaned up, but you know how it be. Beginner-friendly guild? I mean, I'm sure there are. I don't know any off the top of my head, but generally, if you just shout around, it's pretty quick to find someone willing to help. There is the entirety of the Novice Network, which is not a guild. It's a built-in feature to connect Sprouts with mentors. Realistically, I don't know if it's depends on the server. In some servers, it's more of a shitpost channel than it is anything else. But, you know, I'm not going to speak for any individual server or say that it's not useful. I'll say I know that results may vary. It's generally a shitpost channel. Yeah. It's super hit or miss, the Novice Network. It shouldn't be too hard to find it, though. I don't think it's an emergency. No, he was just chilling there sleeping. It's just been really... It happens once a day at this point. So, like, clearly it's not all the food he's eating that's making him feel that way. Like, he could just be lashing out because he's mad. But he's also had, like, that really big energy. I mean, it could just be his big energy has been making him overactive and it's upsetting his stomach. Like, it could be anything. It's just, we just don't know. Like, there's so many things. It could be a lot of really small things, or it could not be. Yeah, I mean, I do think that's definitely playing a role. I'm really hoping it's just that. But at this point, like, it was a huge pile of digested food. Like, I've never seen a pile of digested food thrown up that big. From him. It looked like everything he had eaten since he woke up. So, just want to make sure he's okay. Because, I mean, with how much I've seen him throw up in the last few days, it's like maybe he's running around because he's hungry. And then he wants to eat, but then he throws up again. Yeah, we're talking about one of our cats. He's just been throwing up a lot this week. The big thing is the bottom of our bed frame, one of our cats uses it as a scratching post. And so there's little, like fabrics, like little strings. And I heard him chewing on them, and I saw in his vomit there were some of them in there. A few days ago. And so we really want to make sure that if that is what's causing it, that it's not a problem. Things like that just remind me of when Ivy had her some of her teeth pulled and she wouldn't eat for almost 2 weeks. Yeah, sometimes they just puke, but like 5 times in like 6 days. It's pretty rough. He's otherwise acting mostly normal. He's been a little more hyperactive, I would say. Aloha used to get fur balls at that pace. Aloha used to, during the winter season when he'd really groom him, or during the summer season when he'd really groom himself, he would definitely get that many. Like, that wasn't that abnormal for him. But this isn't that. This is most assuredly not that. Yeah, he's been running around. I mean, honestly, he's had so much energy, it might even just be he's running around too much. We just got to make sure. Alright, I'm going to give another, like, 10-ish minutes for a hunt train, and I'm hopping on my Ironman for a bit. At least on Ether. I don't want to hop to another data center. Or another... Well, yeah, I don't want to hop to another data center to do trains. I'm not that desperate to do trains. I was just on a kick, so I was like, let me see how many there are. And then there was, like, a billion. They've been going non-stop until, like, 15 minutes ago. I can't wait to hear. I wonder what they're... I wonder if I can just expect all of the most major themes already for Octopath 0. Oh, Cinnamon. That's because it's all the ether trains going. Well, it's not even just inflation, Zoe. The big thing is that since COVID, all of the convention centers have jacked their prices up. It's a lot of things all combined at once. I don't think anyone would know that, nor would they share it if they did know, Tirana. Unless they were already publicly talking about it. Most people are just assuming that they'll have to buy a ticket. I don't think anyone's preparing for anything other than that. I'm going no matter what. I'm making sure I go. Last time I didn't bother. I was like, as soon as it wasn't just I buy ticket, I go, I was like, fuck it, I'm not going. This time I'm like, I'll make sure I go. That's the DDoS on A. We had 2 back-to-back pretty quick not long ago. And then it hasn't happened since. So we're just kind of hoping it continues down that road. Just 2 minor hits. And they were like really close to each other too. It was like 15 minutes apart. So we thought it was going to go big time downhill after that. I still would not go into a deep dungeon right about now. If you care about the high scoreboard, then you would definitely want to stay. If you don't care about the high scoreboard, honestly, doing it on OCE wouldn't be the worst idea. Because OCE isn't going to get DDoSed. Or at least it isn't being DDoSed would be more accurate to say. Yeah, I don't really know what to think about his statement all that much. I really don't think he's working on Beastmaster. And also, something fresh and new doesn't even necessarily mean it's like never been seen before. The way that the English and Japanese translate between each other is not the most sound for getting like a clean translation, so nobody really understands exactly what to expect out of that statement. Because it could just literally be doing ultimate. Yeah, I mean, but it's not just that. I mean, even EU and JP are both not being DDoSed. I love this track. Alright, after I finish this last minecart, if there's no new hunt train, I'm hopping on my Ironman. Made pretty good progress. I got like 3,000-ish tomes today or something like that. It's more like 24 or 2,500. Give me new Octopath. I think he was DSR? I don't really remember. My memory of it's not super great. He did Quantum, he did Chaotic. I'm pretty sure he did do DSR, but I don't remember. I mean, how many do you need? They usually do. When a raid tier is popular, there's normally a couple of articles. It's not like they need to constantly do them. I mean, we get entire panels about them sometimes at FanFests even. I remember the literal ooh-woo panel, as in the fight, not the emotion. That's where we found out that ooh was literally made for streaming groups. Which sure was an interesting approach to that one. Allo? Allo? Still need to make sure that's what we're doing in a little bit more than an hour. I did say I wanted us to finish Stat Ice. I also just want another clear, so it's closer to the mount, or another chance at the mount. I have my own motives. Alright, let's take one last peek, and alright, off to our Ironman for a bit. I won't get too comfy, because last time I remember what happened. Oh yeah, that's almost certainly not happening. For all intents and purposes, that is considered old content. That's still pretty lively without them even doing anything to boot. Listen, they haven't even been able to get us all of the old ultimates with new job weapons yet. We got like a few. Like got Omega and like that was it. Do I really want to chance it? I really want to wait till the DDoS is closer to done before I continue with Cutter's Cry. Okay, you know what I can do? I can blast through some story stuff. And I'll do that on Samurai. Get to Steel Vigil and then do Cutter's Cry and Steel Vigil back to back. Don't worry, Kaiten. I'll let you stay. Unlike the devs, I'll let you stay on my hotbar. I'll allow it. I don't even care about Kaiten. But it's funnier if I leave it there than if I don't. You miss Kaiten. Too bad. Ah, ah, ah. I don't even remember. Sagan is, I don't remember which one that even was. Column of dead. Well, the job's dead, so might as well have a column of dead skills. That's a joke on them dying, not on them being bad. It's lore accurate. Lore accurate hotbar. We love a solid lore accurate hotbar. They'll tell us there's going to be another ultimate, but they won't tell us what it is. We don't find out what the next ultimate is for sure until the... Oh, wait, no. Next live letter? No, not a chance. 7.5. There's no point in telling us before... Like, why? They're not going to tease something for 7.5 in the 7.4 live letter. That's not going to happen. I mean, yeah, most people should be expecting Shadowbringers MSQ. Oh, right. Yeah, they just ended up baking it, the math right into the job, though. So it doesn't really matter much. Third Eye, and then what it eventually turns into, are both pretty cracked now, anyway. I mean, that would be more likely an Endwalker thing if they were going to do it, not a Shadowbringers thing. Is there any reason? Because there's no need to? I don't see any point in using the simple gauge. It's not like this gauge is any harder to understand either. It's just the same information. I don't use any simple gauges. Thornton got teased super early because they were announcing that it was delayed. And that was still a 7.5 live letter that happened. An ability I miss? I don't miss any. They gave me back wide volley at low levels. Now I just wish I could use it at max level. I have my skill. Just want to use it at high levels instead of Shadow Bite. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Why, hello, samurai. I was an immortal flame hunting log, even better. Yeah, I don't care for the Shadow Bite animation at all. Not even in the slightest. Yeah, but I like most of the monk animations. The low and high level ones, so I can't pick. I can't be asked to pick. Too good as is. Oops. Sorry, that's what I get for looking over. I mean, that has historically never had any correlation with anything Wicked. Everyone thought the same thing when they updated the Shinryu weapons, and that didn't mean anything and still hasn't. That was ages ago at this point. That's not any sort of trackable correlation between those two things. So I wouldn't use that as a metric. Yeah, fortunately I've got a lot of MSQ still to pick up. Dude, I need all this samurai XP. Oh, and everything that reduces deep dungeon runs is very welcome. Yeah, but like I just said, there's no causation to correlation there. One time it had, and there's no guarantee those two had anything to do with each other. There was no causation to correlation there. Again, there's no historic precedent for assuming that A means B. Because Stormblood's story is too disconnected to make a coherent ultimate out of it. Unless you really just like Xenos walking slowly towards you for like 5 phases out of the fight. They'll probably just use Shinryu and the Endwalker MSQ. Well, I mean, all of it is just disconnected from each other. Because it's 2 separate storylines pretty much happening simultaneously. that all just tie back to the same theme. And the same villain. I mean, that depends on how much they enjoy her bosoms. People do be liking Lakshmi. I 100%ed it, Zozo. Very much worth every penny. Yeah, that's been a thing for a while now, Nox. Had that for a hot minute at this point. It's been about 3.5 months since we got it. Hello, Hoshfont. No? Why re-release it? I just changed the title. Also, I would say don't use my Tsukiyomi strategy anyway. Specifically for the meteor phase. My day one meteor phase that we used for that was, or what my group figured out for it is not as good as what the PF found. It's just a better placement for the meteors. So in all honesty, I'll change it, but I wouldn't recommend using it. Everything else is fine, but that one particular part, which is the part that everyone needs to do right, we did it completely differently. Yeah, healers east-west. I did healers north-south, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I just went past that. Oops. I'll go back after I climb. When I climb. In the climb. It's actually kind of nice to know I just have a truckload of MSQ to do. MSQ is literally the break time for this. It's like, ah, yes. A nice respite. Oh yeah, no, they're almost certainly never unreeling. Varus. Good fight. Not, like, amazing, but pretty good overall. definitely like it, but yeah, no, they're almost certainly not unreeling Varus. It would remind people that they probably don't have his triple triad card, and they probably still wouldn't make it available through the Unreal because they've never done anything like that before. Varus solo? He shouldn't. I don't think he's ever. Well, there is a potential way that maybe he becomes soloable, but it's not great. We'd have to be really OP. Like, really, really OP for it to be possible, I'm pretty sure. The problem is he has a phase that requires 2 tanks. And you are not 2 tanks. That usually when something like that becomes a hard stopgap, it requires an insane amount of overgearing to stop that phase from ever even happening in the first place. So yeah, by the time he's soloable, it's because we're literally just going to massacre him in, like, no time at all. You just wait till he starts an ability. And then just murder him, kind of like the Susano one. I don't think so. I don't think that's going to be enough to kill him. Also, Picto's not even that good in that. Oh, never mind. I get what you're saying now. It's not even that good for that anymore. Ugh. Hello, Unfit Knight. Hello, Francel. I actually really like Diamond Weapon. I thought that one was really good. I like when he turns into Ifrit and you're just like, hi. Emerald was okay. I mean, I'll always have my West Coast ping moments on Emerald, so he'll kind of hold a special place in my heart. Any fight with math in it. Dude, when we were doing Criterion yesterday, I'm always reminded about how bad I am at stuff like Kedaduke's first mechanic. I mean, I eventually got it to the point where I didn't need callouts, but it's just such a weak point for me. The constant, like, different items orienting differently around the arena. Usually it's just about figuring out whatever quick cheat there is. It's all about logic. Knowledge. Them hot and cold lines got people bad. Bad. Bad to the bone. Bad to my bone. Oh, Mr. Horseface. I need so much EXP. I'm just thinking about that grind to 100, man. It's gonna be brutal. It's not like I can pour it all in the samurai either, because I am gonna need warrior. Ugh. Platinum in a Decky Street, probably. Platinum in a Decky Street is also going to be a much more expensive one. I really need to get back to working on that. My Crisis Core Platinum was where that left off. Oh, whoops. I don't even have that at this level, goddamn. Hello, Hushfont. Oh, this dude's dead as fuck. Sir, this ain't gonna go the way you want it to. This will not be forgotten. I like that the dragon's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, I finished the Tactics Platinum. Yeah, they went back and did a lot of touch-ups to the old MSQ stuff. Alright. Alright, good. There was something we needed to take care of static-wise, and it looks like it is handled. A-okay. Thank you very much. I do kind of wish I'd done Cutter's Cry in retrospect now that the DDoS has died down today. But I couldn't have known that. And I'm hungry again. And I'm thirsty again. I have such a ravenous appetite as of late. Blue Knight needs food badly. That's me. I'm Blue Knight. It's funny, the only reason why that specific Gauntlet reference resonates in my head, I had a friend who I played Gauntlet with, and he always played Blue Knight, and he was so bad that he was always low on health. So, whenever, like, a group of us were playing it, we'd always be like, hey guys, Blue Knight needs food badly. It was just like the running joke. So now in my head, Blue Knight is like the sandbagger in Gauntlet. The only thing that I might be suffering when it comes to mitosis is I mitosis need to go get a goddamn snack. I'm the same, but it's Green Archer. Green Archer needs food badly. And whenever, and what's funny is I've then transitioned that into just me being hungry. Because now, technically, I'm not the sandbagger, but I am still Blue Knight in this scenario. I'm putting that tweet out there. Whenever I'm hungry, I hear Blue Knight needs food badly. I mean, then again, I also say it out loud. I hear it, and then I say it. Once it's ring-a-ding-dinged in my head, that's where it's going. What level is this MSQ I'm on now? 38. So I got 3 levels worth of MSQ to go. I've replayed through this MSQ. I mean, I literally had 2 whole characters dedicated to replaying it, both before and after the rework in Shadowbringers. I had a Realm Reborn, which was like UH. I think a UHRELM. And then Reborn with like a U and an R. Like Jason Bourne. And then I had like a Realm Re-something. I don't remember what the other character's name was. One for before, one for after. Alright, so this is the one that's underneath. A Realm There you go. Yeah, revamp. There was a revamp in there. Well, I can tell you that it was 20 hours. I'm sorry, it was about 17 hours longer before they revamped it. That is what I can tell you with almost all certainty. With all the cutscenes, of course. I think it was like 63 hours with cutscenes and like 47 hours without cutscenes or something for an expected clear time. And then that went down to like 28 hours and 45 hours or something in that range. I don't remember. It's in the video. It's like a 3-part video series. I think the revamp was 5.1 when they added flying, no? Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot for a lot of people. Oh, wait, that's not where I need to go. Oh, I need to go down, right. And down once more. I don't remember where it is. 5.3. Yeah, well, it's somewhere there. Oh, I'm stupid. I need to accept the fucking quest. I was looking, I don't know what was wrong with me just now. There it is. I jumped down and just didn't see it. It was like mid Shadowbringers, the revamp. They started revamping the dungeons in particular in Endwalker. But the actual story was revamped in Shadowbringers. Or the quest progression and pacing. Easy to get the two mixed up, in all honesty. Yeah, I mean the A Realm Reborn progression. That's when it was revamped. A Realm Reborn revamped. You know what? I'm going to leave this mob fully powered just so I feel something. Yeah, no, I'm not. Oops. Plenty of people, I'm sure, still kill this thing fully powered up. Ooh, nice purple. Excellent. Cam frozen. No, your eyes are frozen. Get it right. Exactly. My camera's not broken. Your eyes are. Just get that looked at. It's the children who are wrong. Where's the eyes reset button? You go to sleep and wake up the next day. It's like, you know, you ever heard turn the phrase, turn it off, turn it back on again? Yeah. That's what that is. Not gonna lie, it says Mud Puppy Steak. Brief moment, I thought it said Mr. Happy Steak. Listen, I feel like the turn it off, turn it on again is better than the unplug it, plug it back in again when it comes to resetting your eyes. Okay. One of these is far more grotesque. Hey, you know what the good news about this MSQ thing is? I definitely will not be underleveled for the MSQ at any point. That, most assuredly, won't happen. One sec. Well, I meant more so that, like, in the Ironman, I'm already level 53 and I'm not even at Stone Vigil. Like, even before factoring in the fact that I had Preferred World, it's like... I was, like, level 50 before I even got Preferred World. Why, hello there, A-Rank. Just hiding in the corner. Oh, Sid. Null? Null, I haven't seen it. Nor I haven't seen Null. Just a crafting bench. It's almost murdered at a crafting bench. Crime is out of control. Can't even craft in peace. Hey, Patrick. I love when you get all the fantasy names and there's just somebody named. You've got Jean Tramont. You've got Alphino, Valeno, Bruno, Lodele, Patrick. When an American goes to France. I'm not sure I understand the question, Nick. I fundamentally don't understand the question. Does 14 include a subscription for free? The free trial. If it's a free trial, it's not a subscription. It's just 90 days. Which means that for this character challenge, I actually will have to transfer it multiple times now that I'm already as far along as I am. And I didn't start on a preferred world. Let me do this random event in Osiris real quick. I mean, if you're just... It's not any different on any of the NA servers. You know that, right? Like, going to Dynamis isn't going to stop it from happening. It's been happening on all of NA. You'd have to go to OCE to get away from it. And you can't do that, I'm pretty sure. Actually, yeah, you can. You can do that. My favorite mount? Well, the mount that is I'm most emotionally connected to is definitely the Onimos, the Onimos T-Rex. That was a very sensitive time in my life when I got that thing, so it just gives me good memories. I've almost never used it, but that mount is very special to me. And the other one is Ozma, funnily enough. Not for the same reason, but it is another Eureka mount. Yeah, it didn't take me very long to get the T-Rex either. Although I think I waited till I had like 1,000 boxes before opening them at all. And I think I got like 3 or 4 mounts. I mean, I would prefer it not be based on a previous Final Fantasy. I feel like we've done that enough, so I'm going to say none. If it was my preference, the answer would be none. I feel like references are good, but most of our expansions aren't fully based on another. Really, that didn't start till Endwalker. And only Endwalker's post-MSQ. And even that's only loosely based on it. It really just borrows the villains more than it's actually based on it. And Dawn Trail's kind of the same, but... like, nothing about Dawn Trail or Endwalker is really like, oh yeah, that's the final. It's like, you could definitely draw some parallels, but I would never say Endwalker story is the same as Final Fantasy IV's or Dawn Trails is the same as 9. It's more like how reference heavy they are than it is anything else. I remember no such thing, Krista. Doesn't mean it wasn't true. Which means I don't remember it. You know, don't you? Yeah. That's just gotcha coded brains. There's no evidence to support anything of the sort. Even that's becoming not as common of a thing. The pull 10, get 1 guaranteed. It's more like every 10 instead of when you specifically pull 10. Alright, we'll get a few more of these quests done. And then I'm gonna grab a quick snack before raid. Pretty sure we're not streaming raid today. Given that's what we said last night, and I don't think that's changed. But I wanna... It's just because we want to have discussions about our trials. Like when we're going to do them, who we're trialing, etc., etc. Yeah, someone already mentioned it earlier, Takashi. I already know who won. I hadn't watched it. Not that I've watched a death battle in like ages. But I won't say anything. Yeah, that was the common practice. You are right. And you were guaranteed for the +1 to be something of particular value. Technically, the pull 10 and get a guaranteed out of the 10 is actually worse than the pull 10, get 1 bonus. That's the guaranteed bonus. Effectively, you've lost the pull. Depends on... Hey, Behemoth is here. Bye-bye! He's going up to the part 2 fate. Hey, Behemoth. What's up, man? I just realized there's no point in me running up here, because unless I completely soloed him, I'm not doing it. And it's already obvious that somebody else is here. Unless, actually, I wonder if he timed out, or somebody was actually here. I guess I'll find out in a second. He might have actually just fully timed out, because nobody was fighting him. Because I think, yeah, he'd be visible right now. I'd have seen him run up here. Listen, I'm on Dynamis. Are you really that fucking surprised? Yeah, I like how the first time I've actually seen the Behemoth Fate in a long-ass time is him running away because his fate timed out. Not how I expected us to meet again, Behemoth. I mean, maybe. I don't really think that that's going to be that big a deal, but maybe. Some of the old, like, Odin stuff, too, was only usable by certain jobs, and then they had to, like, release the second set. I don't know where that actually all is at the moment. This last one always gets one of the knights. Come, my brothers. Grant me the strength. You You know what? I like the music that we got from the Octopath soundtrack going for this. Don't worry, I got you. Jesus. Homeboy's getting a blow. Word. That one dude just lost all of his health. Heal yourselves, fool. Octopath, more Octopath OST soon. I just can't wait for everyone to get to enjoy some of my favorite themes from Champions. I'm ready for everyone to get to know this. I do love Bestower of All music. I think I have this soundtrack, actually. Now that I remember, I'm pretty sure I have this one. Let me see if I can find it. Yes, I do. I think it's this one. This might not be the right CD. What's that? I'll know when I... Because this is the Volume 2 one. Let's see. What about this one? That's Tatlock's theme. Maybe it's in this one then. Yep, that's the one. Where's the first one? Highlight about this one? Well, this one's largely a story-driven RPG that puts you in MMO scenarios during the early game. So if you like something that's very story-driven, it's got a lot to offer in that regard. It focuses more on instance content and social aspects than it does on open world content. It is, however, under normal circumstances, and I will asterisk that, a full price game with a monthly subscription. That being said, the free trial is several hundred hours long, so no reason to buy it until, putting in your hours there. There's literally no reason to until you've played it sufficiently through the free trial. Guild Wars 2, on the other hand, is... How do I put it? Guild Wars 2 is buy to play with no subscription. It will have a bunch of basic features kind of locked behind premium currency, which you can technically grind out to earn through gold, but that's going to be a long, long endeavor. You also... Well, I say buy to play, but you also have to buy every single expansion separately. So, except for Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. Not Path of Fire. Path of Fire? Yeah, I think Path of Fire. Those come as a bundle pack. So you end up not paying a subscription, but you drop a substantially higher cost right out the gate if you actually want all the storylines. Guild Wars 2 is a little more focused on world PvP and open world content, with a few instance content, but they're done very differently. I have a hard time staying long-term committed to Guild Wars 2 because unless I really want to grind world versus world or like run around and do open world stuff after I go through everything once, I personally don't feel very motivated. Here, the same thing can happen. But I usually feel like I personally get more time out of this than I do Guild Wars 2. Yeah, and you have to buy the Living World episode separately, too. So the buy-in cost of buying everything for Guild Wars 2 is a lot higher, but there's no monthly subscription. This, on the other hand, has a traditional buy-in with a subscription. Although, like I said, this one has the free trial that's literally like hundreds of hours long. So, it's easier to make a decision to be like, oh, you know, I'll see if I like it, and if I don't, I didn't pay anything. I would say what you're most likely going to do is try both. This one's free trial. You might try and be like, okay, maybe I'll go try Guild Wars 2 now and just try the base. You can actually get a decent amount of time out of Guild Wars 2's base game. But, I mean, you won't have all the elite specs and everything, so you might end up just being tempted to buy expansions to get elite specs regardless. Yeah, I was pretty intimidated by the initial costs of Guild Wars 2 when I went back to it. A game you can... I mean, you can technically relax in either game pretty reliably. Guild Wars 2, you get a decent amount of mileage out of exploring the world itself, too. Vistas. Little tiny side quests or objectives that you get along the way. This will kind of just casually let you go through the... Okay, so the other problem is 14 on North America has been getting DDoS for the last 6 days. And so definitely do the free trial and don't buy it right now. Definitely commit to the free trial, if anything. But yeah, I mean, both games you can reasonably just chill in. 14 does have a pretty active social life. We have, like, housing districts, and people host, like, nightclubs and things like that. People also just hang around the cities and do a lot of socializing there. You can also do things like, you know, there's a lot of fishing content, hardcore fishing content. There's some open world stuff that's more for the casual audience and less for the hardcore committal type. Also, every job is on one character in Final Fantasy XIV. That's our game's classes. They're called jobs. So you only need one character. They each have their different merits and demerits. My advice is try the 14 free trial, ask questions as you play it, and then if you want to try Guild Wars 2, I would only recommend committing to the base game, which is pretty meaty. It's probably the most cost-effective purchase you can make for Guild Wars 2. In my opinion. That's at least the first 80 levels, all the map exploration, the basic not-so-great story, in my opinion. I don't really think Guild Wars 2's base story is very good. But, I mean, Final Fantasy XIV's A Realm Reborn story isn't like... It takes so long before it pays off. It's like if you were to start a show and they're like, dude, Season 6 is crazy. And you're like, I'm on Season 1. They'd be like, oh, that's rough, but don't worry, you'll get there. A Realm Reborn pays off crazy well eventually. Thanks, Aragon. Oh, actually, you know what? If I am raiding today, it's going to be... I might as well hop over to my other character real quick. Hello, Black. Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, just don't spend any money on this. Just literally free trial it up. It's my honest advice. Spend no money on this. Try the free trial. See if you like it. Then, if anything, buy the base game for Guild Wars 2, and that's it. And then just wait after that. That's the lowest, like, to really make up your own mind, that's the lowest and most cost-efficient way to do it. I wouldn't just tell you to play this blindly. You really have to make up your own mind. Another DDoS. Hopefully it's not too bad, because I'm supposed to be doing raid stuff, and, yeah, it can be kind of tough to keep your attention through a lot of A Realm Reborn, but it pays off incredibly well. Yep. Just had a DDoS right now. I'm probably going to be wrapping up in a few minutes though, because we're not supposed to stream raid today because we're going to be talking about like trialing members and what we think of our applicants and stuff. We're not actually trialing anyone today. I mean, who knows if we'll even actually be fucking playing today. Depends on how the DDoSs are, and if they're not that bad, we'll probably just power through. But I want to grab a snack and some water and whatnot, so I'm just going to log back in real quick and then go do that. I hope that person who I answered is still here. Yeah, Guild Wars 2's base story is not very good. I enjoyed some of the later story stuff that I got to peek at, but I was never really that enthralled by it. That doesn't mean it's not good. That just means it really came down to the way the early story was told. I thought that was incredibly lacking for Guild Wars 2. And from my understanding, instead of doing what they did before later, they just started making it so that like dialogue just kind of happens while you're standing there, which isn't like horrible. I mean, I've seen WoW do that and it works pretty well, especially with some of the Lich King storylines, where the cutscene is kind of just like the other characters are just doing the thing around you, but I definitely wasn't, again, as enthralled by it. You wish their dungeon system is better? You mean you wish they actually still gave a shit about them? Yeah. Yeah, it's really sad to have to say that. I mean, unless you love fractals, you know. Unless you really love fractals. I don't really like the whole agony resist thing for fractals. I think it kills a lot of the interest. It is, however, one of the only forms of progression in the game, so of gear progression in the game. Oh, that's another big thing. 14 is a traditional vertical, like, gear gets stronger every patch or every other patch kind of expansion, kind of game. Guild Wars 2, like, the moment you hit 80, you basically just get a set of armor, and you're, like, you're not close to BIS. That's not, like, the right way to put it. But you're pretty much as close to being at your maximum potential as you can. The remaining increases are much smaller than getting that initial set of gear. Like, there are things for you to collect, like infusions, that can be incredibly rare and That's why every time I bring up, I bring up the Octavine, because the infusion from that is literally like a 20 to 30,000 like gold buy. That infusion is insanely rare and insanely expensive. But for the most part, it's just about getting ascended gear. If you even give a shit about getting ascended gear, in all honesty. Or you just work on legendaries, which are just ascendeds that are more flexible. Well, they might be shut down right the second because the DDoS just happened to Cena. Yeah, a lot of people, I think Guild Wars 2 is a good... Like, most people I know go back to Guild Wars 2 for, like, at most a week, and then they stop again. They have fun for that week, which is great. Like, as long as people, when they do show up, are having fun, that's the most important thing. But it's, you know... Alright, looks like they're getting into Discord soon. How do you usually choose who to trial? It's the same way you would do a job interview. Look at applicants, they have their history, their motivation, their reason for wanting to raid or join. It's not unlike a job interview, which I know sounds extreme for a game, but if you're going to be spending, you know, several weeks with the same group of people, you want to make sure that you're like-minded and going for the same thing, you know? Well, I mean, Visions did just come out, Wendy. I wanted to check out... I wanted to play Troubadour in Visions, but didn't get around to it. I played Troubadour in the Elite Spec beta, and it was really cool. Gale Shot I couldn't get a feel for, personally. I heard a lot of really good things about it, but I couldn't get a feel for it. And then Amalgam was literally the fucking face keyboard class. I was like, oh, this is why everyone's gonna fucking play Amalgam. Like, someone was like, yeah, Amalgam looks like it's gonna be really popular, and I was like, why? And then I tried playing it in the beta, I was like, oh! It kind of reminded me of when I picked up Reaper for my Necromancer, where it instantly clicked to me why a bunch of people would play it. It felt very, very similar picking up Amalgam. Reaper Necro still feels really good to play. I'm still a big fan of Reaper Necro. The Amalgam F keys are just mini Reaper. Yeah, no, you're completely right. That was the first thing we noticed. Yeah, Ritualist, everyone was... Isn't Ritualist what was breaking the beta server? Wasn't it Ritualist that had to get disabled and then, like, the beta server was just falling apart? I seem to recall Ritualist being a huge problem when it came to the initial Elite Spec. Oh, the Wizard one was. Oh, you're right. No, Ritualist... Okay, I'm mistaken, because... Ritualist was the last one I didn't get to try, but that was of the ones that were available, because the Wizard one was disabled because it was fucked up. I think I'm remembering that right now. And then the whole beta server was fucked up. Evoker, that's the one that was busted in the beta. Yeah. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 has some really cool specs. I really just can't find the motivation to play it for very long. It's really hard for me to feel motivated to play Guild Wars 2 for very long. I don't like the story. Like, I don't really care to run around and do open world stuff, like, for hours and hours on end. Fractals, like, I enjoyed Fractals when I did them. But I would never play the game past, like, a day or two playing just Fractals. So it's like, well, then why play? You know? It's really hard to stay motivated to play. And I don't care about World vs. World either. It doesn't feel like there's that one activity. Well, A, I don't only want to play the game for one activity. And B, there's no activity that makes me go, oh yeah, dude, this is what I'm going to do with my time. It just doesn't have a single activity that feels that way. No, well, some strikes, yeah, but not the raids. I watched the first raid in Heart of Thorns and I went... It's like, this doesn't look great. And also, I haven't heard great things about ArenaNet's, let's say, commitment to continuing content in that vein. Does that track? I haven't heard great things about ArenaNet's commitment to content. Obviously, I know that dungeons themselves were completely abandoned. And that strikes pretty much took over that entire thing. But that doesn't make me feel good. Alright, but anyway, my team's going to be waiting for me in 5 minutes. Like I said, I want to grab some food and a drink real quick. So I'm going to sign off now. Tomorrow I will not be live. Tomorrow is my day off. And then I don't know what my schedule looks like the rest of the week. I don't know if I'm doing double streams, long streams. I need to find out what my raid schedule is actually going to be. And if I need to like end early to like try, I don't know. I need to figure it all out. But I won't be live tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm super busy. So I am going to go take care of all that. So thanks for the subs and resubs today. Tuesday we'll be doing our usual 14 stuff. And also on Friday we will have Where Winds Meet. I'll check it out for a day or two, see if it's any good. And then Ion 2 I'll probably do the same with next week. Because why not? Who gives a shit, right? Might as well. I got time. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks again for the subs, resubs, biddies. And I will see all of you on Tuesday. Until then, I bid you adieu. Bye-bye.